Welcome back to Nintagious Overnight. We're going to continue going with the Pokemon grind for a bit here. Not totally sure what I'm going to do right away. But it was definitely a, well, I want to continue playing Pokemon tonight, so it's either stream that or don't stream at all. Because I didn't really feel like playing anything else. I have to go heal everyone before I do anything else. I forgot. I should have researched while I was taking a quick break. I should have researched where you find more old amber. Oh, actually, I did find something that said you definitely find them in the Cerulean Cave, but, like, where in the Cerulean Cave? So I'm going to poke around for that a bit really quick before we get too much further. Cerulean Cave. That sucks. So you can only pick up one extra fossil a day, and it's random which one you get. So, wish I would have known that before midnight. I would have gone and got one before I did anything else. So, let's head up that way and see what happens. That's pretty cool, though. I guess you really don't have to trade for the fossil that you don't pick then, because you can just get one up here, which means I'm gonna get the dome fossil first, because fuck my life. That's usually what happens. Anyway, let me drop some pixels really quick. I didn't even say hello to everyone. Sluzinski, nice to see you again. Seven, welcome back. I hope Thanksgiving preparations are going well. Let's heal up. Something that frustrates me about Blastoise is I really don't feel like continuing to chain Squirtle. It took literal hours to get a Squirtle chain going. I don't feel like doing that again. That was rough. Although I could go to Seafoam now. It might be easier to do it in Seafoam than it was up here, come to think of it. Hey, Ball and Chain. Thanks for stopping in. How has your streaming been going? I mean, it's holiday week, so I imagine you've probably been pretty busy and haven't been able to stream. Because I haven't seen any notifications in a while, but yeah, thanks for stopping in, and I hope you also have a nice holiday. I actually had my Thanksgiving yesterday, so I was enjoying leftovers tonight already. And then tomorrow I'll probably just be taking it easy. Let's see. Ah, you went out of town for the holidays? Damn it. Old Amber, thank you. Now, I forgot to go ask. I wanted to ask Camillo before I started. I'm pretty sure if you go and set the nature for, like, everything you find that day, I'm pretty sure that applies to Alolan trades and to stuff like the fossils. So I might do that first, because then I can guarantee that the Aerodactyl has a good nature. Although I'm not totally sure what nature I'd want. Hey Tara, welcome back. It does work. And yeah, Ballin, I hope you have a nice trip. I hope you have a nice holiday. Thanks again for stopping in. I can probably just take the coughing, because I have to finish leveling up Dragonair anyway. So I can probably get the coughing done before I get the Dragonair done anyway. Otherwise, I'm going to be grinding just Dragonair, and it's going to, like, drive me crazy, so... So let's see. So I guess what I want to do... I'm going to want to just... Not necessarily chain Sandshrew, but I just have to catch a lot of them to trade them for Alolan's. Which, Alolan's, I'm probably going to do the same thing. I'll probably set the nature to whatever... Which I guess both of them I'd probably want Adamant. So I guess I can do them both in one day. I don't know, maybe I want speed for Aerodactyl. I don't really know that much about natures, to be honest. Like, in regards to, like, what you should prioritize. But Aerodactyl's really fast, so I probably want to get plus speed, lowered special attack. I don't know. I don't know how fast a Pokemon has to get before you say, I'm going to prioritize its speed. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you're not busy with anything else, Taro, we can go ahead and get those taken, get those trades taken care of. And do you need anything else? You said you don't need any other trade evolutions or anything, right? Do Eevee, Rattata, Diglett. Oh yeah, you just go into the faraway player and then just put it in the same code. Do you already have all of the Pikachu exclusives? This back up. So yeah, I think for Aerodactyl, I'll go plus speed, lowered special attack. And then Sandslash, I'll probably go with... just Adamant. Do Alolan's actually change their types at all? Or not their types, their stats? I don't think so. It does. Guess that timed out. Yeah, Alolan Sandshrew basically gets higher defense and special defense and lowered special attack, which is fine. So... I probably want attack or defense for him. It was Eevee, Rattata, Diglett, right? Clover is my character's name. Okay. Grimers. Do you care about, like, the Grimer's nature or anything? I think you said you have one already, so probably not. Do you want this Alolan Grimer? Oh, you don't have a Grimer at all? Yeah, because I can always trade more to get more Alolans. Like, I grabbed this one to give to 7, but I can always grab another one. Depends on if you'd have plans of using it, because the Alolan one is Poison and Dark. So it's, like, kind of way more useful, type-wise. Wow, this one's Adamant. Alright, 7, no problem. Here, let me check what level it evolves. Just, I'll try and give you one that's, like, right, like, a level away from where it evolves. I think most of these are a level away, but I'll double check just to be sure. Yeah, it evolves at 38, so most of these are probably high enough already. Yeah. Sneeze coming up. Like, you know what? I love winter. I hate dealing with allergies like this. But I'd still take it over summer in a heartbeat. I was thinking that the other morning when I went out for a walk to play Pokemon Go. I was like, it's cold. I can't feel my fingertips. My nose is running. I have a headache because of the allergies. This is awful. I would still take this over summer in a heartbeat. I cannot stand the heat of summer at all. Yeah, coughing's probably like a level or 2 away too, if not already past where it goes. No, the only trait evolution I quote-unquote need is I have a Graveler. An Alolan Graveler. If I wanted to get a Alolan Golem, but that's about it. The other ones I have done already. But if you have anything applicable that you want to evolve just for the sake of it, we can do that. Which I kind of do want to get done, because that's the only Alolan I'm missing, I guess. Well, no. There are other Alolans I need, but they're not urgent. I don't have Bellsprout, but I have all the other exclusives. Those are the only 2 I had left. So now I literally only need Weezing and Dragonite. Which should not take too long to evolve, because Dragonair's 53, it evolves at 55, so that's no big deal. So yeah, for a trade evolution, it could be, like, literally anything. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what's traded. If you have nothing that's ready to trade, evolve. let's update this quick. 148.
Would have been cool if they would have shown both sides the evolution now. Because it's probably going to try and learn some sort of attack, too. And you gotta do all that. Oops. Oh, it didn't learn anything? That's weird. There's 2 other Alolans I need now, but they're like... they're definitely not urgent. I'll get them eventually. Looks so silly. Nope, that's all of them. Yeah, now I just have to do some leveling up. So first things first, I need to bring coughing out. To party, we're gonna take Sand Slash out. Yeah, no problem. I definitely need to grab some more Scyther at some point, because I'm sure I'm gonna run into other people that want some, so... maybe that's what I'll go do while I'm leveling these up, actually. Instead of doing a shiny, maybe I'll go create a chain to try and find Scyther. Seems like a pretty solid idea. But first we're gonna go set a nature. And then turn this old Amber in to hopefully get a wildly badass Aerodactyl. Because I think he's gonna be, like, I think he's gonna be my 6th slot. So I might as well get that first, and then start leveling him up as well. So... like I said, I really don't know much about natures. I'm assuming since he's so fast, I want to get plus speed... and then lowered special attack. I'm assuming that's what I want. Let's try to Google it really quick. Yeah, it says Jolly because... yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, if the speed is that good, you definitely want to go with plus speed, because you want it to be able to outspeed other fast Pokemon. Because if, like, he has 150 base speed, if I run into a 140 base speed that has a plus speed nature, he's probably going to be faster. So I want to maintain that speed advantage. That makes sense. That's what I figured it was, but I wanted to double check to be sure. So... I'm gonna water pink, and then thin out blue. Thanks, lady. And then Sandslash is it's definitely gonna be lowered special attack because his special attack is worthless. I don't know if I'd want attack or if I would want more defense or. I want to say defense is pointless because he's double weak to fire and fighting. Like he's gonna, even with high defense, he's gonna be like kind of squishy. If anything, maybe more special defense? Maybe? Again, it says, yeah, adamant, or if you want full power, or jolly if you want to be able to outspeed some things. Part of me wants to say I should get jolly because I already have jolly activated for today, so maybe, I don't know. Let's grab Aerodactyl first and hope that his IVs land where I want them to. This is the sort of thing I could see myself resetting for, because I guess technically I could save right now. Since it's not a chain, I can say unless the IVs are determined when you pick up the old amber, which I'd kind of hope not, because that's dumb. So if I save, give him the old amber. It's gonna have the nature I want. Unless, of course, locking the nature isn't saved. That would kind of suck. Yeah, and Master Trainers are level 75. I think that's pretty good. He doesn't need special attack best. That's really unnecessary. I don't know if that lowered special defense is gonna cause a problem. I don't think so, though. I think that'll be okay. Most of his weaknesses are special defense. That's what makes that's what makes me worried there. But yeah, as you said, if I'm not doing online competitive, it might not matter. I think that's gonna be good enough. Yeah, water and electric is gonna hurt like hell. He doesn't have that many weaknesses to begin with, so that's a bonus. Rock is mostly defense, so he should be good there. Hey Flapper, how's it going? I ended the last stream with capturing the 3 birds and the giant psychic cat, and just traded with Taro to get the last 2 exclusives I needed, which were Pinsir and Coughing. Now I decided that Aerodactyl is going to be my sixth slot. So I went and got another old amber, I set the nature to what I wanted, and just resurrected him. And I think those stats are pretty good. I think I'm happy with that. So I think we're going to pull you onto the team. In place of Blastoise. And now I'm going to go look for more Scythers for anybody that wants them, and hopefully get a capture chain going to level up Dragonair to get to Dragonite and Coughing to Wheezing, and then that's Dex complete. Let's get rid of this other Aerodactyl, maybe. Maybe I don't have to. Those are still some pretty damn good stats. Lack of speed kind of sucks, though. I guess I'll go ahead and get rid of him. I mean, everybody can get an Aerodactyl, so it's not like anyone's gonna be like, "Hey, do you have an Aerodactyl you could send me?" Yeah, honestly, going for Pokédex completion in this game was not too big of a deal. It did require some effort. It's not like something that can happen passively, but it's way easier than in other games. I am also going to do... What? You're goofy. I'm also gonna go buy Aerodactylite really quick. Because why not? Just so I have it. You never got shiny Geodude? Are you still chaining, or did you give up on it? I forgot about Mega Kangaskhan. It's another one that exists. Oh, that's right, you did find that 6 perfect IV. That's pretty crazy anyway, yeah. Oh, you do still have the chain active. But you're kinda, like, at wit's end with that one. Alright, I'll probably chain some more Oddish here. Yeah, I had a chain going on Zubat for like 6 goddamn hours. And eventually I was like, enough is enough. I can't do this anymore. Maybe I'll chain Venonat instead of Oddish. Because I've done Oddish a few times already. Oh, you're trading them all in for Hololens? I feel like Greats are probably enough here. Yeah, shiny... I don't remember what shiny Venomoths look like, but Venonats are basically like blue instead of pink, right? Come on. Can we not? Good start. We're off to a good start. Pidgeotto would be a good one to chain, experience-wise, but I bet they're dodgy. Just gonna go with Oddish again. If I get more Oddish candy, then I can give it to Blue anyway, so that actually makes sense. Can I just use Pokeballs here, or are they gonna be difficult? I think they're gonna be difficult if I try to do that. Hello? What was that? I'm gonna have to use at least Great Balls. If not Ultras. trying to get a better Squirtle is what's gonna destroy me. Starting that chain up is gonna... Like, that took me hours just to get the chain going to, like, 10. And then it picked up, like, a lot, but just the first 10 took so long. I feel like even Ultra Balls should be the standard, honestly. I don't like... This is, like, a minor thing with this game that I don't like. Well, I'm not using lures because I'm being mobile at the moment. Once I really get the chain going, then I'll turn a lure on. And then I'll just sit still. But I want to get the chain going first. But yeah, a minor thing I don't like about this game, take the strength of Pokeballs out and let us pick Pokeballs based on, like, what color we want. Instead of, like, strength. Like, make it a visual thing that we can have fun with. I mean, I could still use a lure, but... gonna be using a lot of them. Realistically, I shouldn't be running around. I should just camp right here. And wait. Yeah, I don't remember specifically, but there was one game where you could, like, customize Pokeballs. I think it would be cool to bring that back. Have different Pokeballs themed for, like, the different types or something. Maybe Pidgey would be a better idea. Yeah, I kind of wish candies were like Monster Hunter, where I could just, like, hold down A, and it would just go. But yeah, you can max every stat at plus 200, so yeah, you had to use 200 candy. This is probably going to be what a lot of training for Master Trainers is going to be like. Like, chaining the Pokemon you're using to get candy to boost their stats. I'll take it. I'll take it. I love how I was here for the other night for hours and didn't see a single Scyther, and now tonight he was just hanging out. I'm thinking I'll get, like, 5 Scyther. I feel like that'll be enough to have on hand in case anyone wants one. In case I know anybody that wants one. Yeah, I think that's why they made Chansey so freaking common in this game. Like, it's almost funny how common Chansey are in this game, and I think that's because they were, like... They wanted to make him, like, a jackpot for experience. I think that was, like, an intentional design decision. Yeah, some of the shinies I've thought about hunting have been ones that you can ride. Just because I keep thinking, well, if I'm going to be riding this thing around a lot, I want it to look good. Like, I kind of thought about going for Charizard, because who wouldn't want to ride around on a shiny Charizard? Yeah, shiny Ponyta is, like, a really, like, that's one that a lot of people want, and I think it's for that reason. I think it's because, one, it looks cool, and two, you can ride it. Oops. Hey, Camillo, how's it going? How did the rest of your hunt go? Oh, no Porygon yet? That sucks. Do you still have the chain going, or did the chain break? I have to assume you still have it going, because, like, how would it have broken? Yeah, Rapidash is faster than Arcanine, isn't it? And Arcanine's pretty damn fast. And freaking Seven's over there preparing Thanksgiving dinner for her family, and she still manages to come and drop links and be a mod. That's how I know that I chose correctly. I might go rematch some more of the gym leaders then. Maybe. 'Cause depending... I don't know, I might do a shiny hunt tonight too, maybe? I want to get a shiny Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn is the very first shiny I ever saw back in Silver. And I accidentally killed it. And then I found a Cacnea in Sapphire, and then I found a Zubat in Fire Red, which is why I was hunting Zubat earlier, because I was like, I should honor the originals, right? Yeah, Porygon spawn at least east of Celadon. I don't know if they spawn anywhere else. I remember the first one I saw, I was just kind of walking through the area casually, and it just popped up, and I was like, oh. Okay. But then it ran away, so... I imagine that was similar to what I was saying about chaining Squirtle is gonna suck, because it took, like, actual hours to get the chain started. Porygon was probably similar. Even right now, Oddish are being, like, very evasive. I guess I should use a lure, actually, because now I am sitting still. I think Psyduck is level. I don't remember what level, though. Like, 31 or 32 or something. Maybe, like, 28. I'm not really hunting for shiny Oddish. If it happens, that's cool. It's just... Well, one, I'm just chaining to get Scythers to show up. And two... I'm actually gonna put Arcanine away for now. And two, I have a Vileplume with very good stats, and Oddish Candy would be useful. Yeah, that's what I did, Taro. Whenever I was chaining anything, I was just filling my party with just random stuff to evolve them. Yeah, like, Shiny Charizard is, like, so overrated. Like, that's the one everyone wants, right? But at the same time, why would you not want a Shiny Charizard to fly around on? Like, how could you not want one? Especially because there's not very many flying Pokemon options in this game. You can only fly around on 3 of them, which is, like, kinda disappointing. Very early on, I was raising a Pidgeot because I just wanted to fly around on a Pidgeot, but you can't. And I was like, are you kidding me? There's literally NPCs that talk about flying around on them, but you can't ride them. It's kinda... They just needed more ride Pokemon, like, just period. Most of my complaints with this game are literally just more, please. Like, they're not even complaints. It's just, give me more. More of everything. Yeah, you can't even ride the legendary birds. That's kind of dumb, too. Yeah, you can only ride Charizard, Aerodactyl, and Dragonite. And Onix. Onix is technically tall enough that he can reach stuff that's flying, which is pretty funny. But yeah, those are it. You can't ride Pidgeot, you can't ride Fearow. Now, granted, Fearow is kind of small, actually. And yeah, you can't ride the 3 birds. Mewtwo should be able to piggyback you and just, like... And just kind of hover around. That would be cool, too. Yeah, I would have ridden Zapdos around. That would have been fun. Hey Mimi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I can understand people feeling that way. I've gotten my money worth out of this game though. I have a rule about... Sometimes the motion controls are still really jank. I have a rule about how I expect to get 1 hour per dollar spent out of a game. So if it's a $60 game, I expect to play it for 60 hours. If it's a $40 game, I expect to get 40 hours. If it's 20, so on, so on, so on. And I've been playing this for 65 plus hours, so it's getting the mileage. It's passing the test. And that was my concern going in, like, when this game was... like, before it came out, my concern was that it was going to be way too short. And that concern was mostly unfounded. It is kind of the type of game, though, where you have to be willing to go for the extra content. Because I came into this saying, I'm not just going to beat it and be done. I'm going to at least go for 100% Pokédex completion. And then I found out about, like... I'm not too interested in Master Trainers, but I am interested in beating Red. I'm considering him to be the final boss, like the actual final boss. When I beat him, then I'll be like, okay, I've beaten the game. And that's probably going to take many more hours, especially since a lot of the team I was using throughout the entire game have really bad stats and I want to replace them. So that's going to take time. But some people might not be willing to, like, go that distance. And, like, being real, if you weren't stopping to do chains like this to get, like, better Pokemon and such, you could probably rush through this game decently quickly. I don't know, it gets pretty hard later on, and if you're not grinding, you're probably gonna have trouble. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think most people would agree with that. That the 3DS entries typically had more content and they were less expensive. I do think that they should have maybe sold this for maybe 50 and then maybe bundled it with the Pokeball for 80, maybe. If they had bundled it for 80, I probably would have picked up the Pokeball Plus. But it seemed a little too expensive to me. See, I won't even bother taking my team to 100. That seems kind of arbitrary. But yeah, I'm considering beating Red to be the final boss. That's true, Flapper. I have a friend that still has the Best Buy thing. I could have taken that option and gotten it for 80. I definitely could have done that. Except I don't really trust Best Buy. Every time I have taken that option, something's gone wrong. So... Nice. Yeah, they could definitely add new Pokemon, for sure. Absolutely. Don't know if they will, but they definitely could. My hopes... I'd really like to see them do Johto as an expansion here, and not just release another game in, like, 2 years. I think I'd rather see it as DLC, but... really, like, realistically speaking, they know they can charge $60 for a second game and people will buy it. So, they're probably gonna just do that. But yeah, if they released, like, a $30 expansion for this with Johto, I'd be like, hell yeah, sign me up. Alright, so Weezing is done. I guess I could go try and get another Sandshrew. Because I'd probably want... I could just use the same nature I already have set for Aerodactyl. Yeah, honestly, this game has exceeded my expectations. I really did not like the motion controls at first. I was very vocal about, like, not liking the motion controls, but I've come to terms with them. They have a bit of a learning curve, but like, now that I've gotten used to them, I'm like, yeah, they're fine. Every now and then you'll go to throw, and it just careens off in random directions, but at least now I kind of understand, like, how to actually aim. Because for a while there, I saw stuff off to the sides, and I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. Otherwise, most of my complaints are not complaints. They're more like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if they did this? Well, I don't have a chain going. The only downside is I'm going to lose this lure, but that's okay. What you doing? Just having a grand old time? See, little things of polish I would enjoy. What if, like... What if when you were in an area like this for an extended period of time, Pikachu would jump down off your shoulder and, like, run around in the grass and, like, play with some of the other Pokemon? What if you could see wild Pokemon getting in fights with each other? And you, like, you come into an area and there's a Scyther that's, like, chasing Rattata or something like that. Like, the world feels so alive now, but they could take it even further and it would really blow people away, I think. Yeah, Camilla, I can agree with that. I think that's what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna make Generation 8, they're gonna remake Generation 4 in Generation 8, and then they're gonna remake Generation 2 as Let's Go. I think that's what, like, their new cycle is gonna be like. I think that's a reasonable expectation. I don't think I need to do this, actually. Let's save before I trade any of these. Yeah, the first couple hours were, like, remarkably easy, but if you hang in there, it gets how to determine what a good nature is just yet. I already have it set to Jolly, so I'm kind of like, maybe I should just stick with Jolly. Kind of depends on where their IVs lay. Yeah, I've sent Oak like 500 some, and I'm sure there are people who have sent even more. Speaking of which, I have more to send now. Let's do that quick. Hey, 600 exactly. What's Shin Slash's speed like? $65, that's like not terribly good. So I feel like giving him plus speed is like not gonna make a difference. Should probably switch it to adamant. He's only gonna outspeed other things that also have bad speed. And at this point, 10,000 is like not a lot of money, so... The one I'm really not looking forward to is getting new Squirtle. That's gonna suck. Alright, let's see... Camillo, if you're still hanging out, do you know, when you set a nature like that, does that persist through saving? Or is that gonna, like, break when you... is that also gonna break when you close the game? Really does not matter what I trade here. It does persist. I figured it would, but I also figured it was worth checking. Because I figure I can just trade one and then reset if it's crappy, right? And then just do the same trade over and over again. Unless it determines the IVs at some point before the trade. Which I know in some games it does tricky stuff like that, so... I forgot that I had another one, but... that thing's stats probably aren't good. Did I accidentally set it to the wrong nature? I think I did. Well, I'm dumb. He still has... best attack, though. God, does he always get best attack and best defense? He has to. Literally, all three Sandshrew I have had max attack and max defense. Yeah, I think I picked them in the wrong order. Those are actually not bad stats, is the sad thing. But I went and done goofed. Yeah, I picked, like, Did I pick it incorrectly? I picked red up and blue down. Isn't blue special attack? Yeah, I was watching Phil do a shiny hunt the other night, and he set the nature like an hour before midnight, which I wasn't sure if it was going to be that day or the next 24 hours. So at that point, I was like, well, now we know. There is a guide, but like you'll get the hang of it eventually. Yeah, I must have picked them in the wrong order. I must have picked them in the wrong order, because I meant to pick red first and then blue second. Or do they sometimes ask you in the opposite order just to screw with you? Yeah, it's attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. It's in the same order as it is on a Pokemon's like stat sheet. So yeah, which flower do you water? Red. Or does this not apply to trades? I thought it did apply to trades. Alright, let's... No. Let's try that again. And then I'll reset if, like, something's still being screwy. Yeah, I thought it applied to trades. I heard it did. I kind of wish I could just keep him as a Sandshrew. Alolan Sandshrew is adorable. So this one should be modest. That one's bold. Okay, now it's adamant, so I guess I just screwed it up. Those are terrible. That's just as bad as the one I'm already using. They must always get max attack and defense. So do the Alolans always get max stats in a certain stat and it's not random? Because literally, even the one I'm using has max attack and defense. I haven't done hyper training yet, but they need to be level 100, don't they? That makes me wonder about the other Alolans. Like, do they just always give you the stats you need? Alolan Raichu does have best special attack and speed. That's exactly what you'd expect it to have. I don't think I knew that these things had, like, set IVs. That's curious. What other Alolans do I have? So this should have, what, attack and speed? Special defense and speed. I haven't traded multiples of many others, is the thing. I do have a Grimer and a Muck. HP and attack. HP and attack. Interesting. Is that something that was known about? And just I didn't know about it yet? Like, now I'm curious. Did I help discover something? Because that would make me happy. I think I just assumed that they were random. Alright. But I'm gonna reset back to before I did these trades, because these, like... It's so sad that I messed it up, because, like, that one's not awful. It could be better, but it could be a lot worse, too. So yeah, let's reset to before that trade. Unless it saves after you trade. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a way to tell it, like, don't evolve. Especially because the whole concept of Master Trainers is that you can... There's a Master Trainer even for unevolved forms. So it's kind of, like, tedious and obnoxious that you can't just turn evolutions off. Okay, good. That does reset correctly. Let me change the nature again. You can, but it would be nice to not have to do that for every single time it tries to evolve. But it would be nice if there was something like... Actually, I think you might have been talking about a different item, but I was thinking with... They had the Everstones that you could make them hold that would just permanently disable... Not permanently disable, but as long as they were holding, it would disable evolutions, which was just more convenient. And hey, Dull Cosmo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, you can stop them from evolving. I just wish you could stop them, like, indefinitely. I wonder if it determines IVs based on the ones you trade in any way. Or if it's just random, aside from the stats that are set. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Everstone. For some reason. Why is it bashful? Is the first trade not working for some reason? I guess because its IVs have already been set? Maybe? I'm so confused. Is it... I bet I know what it is. I bet I have to leave the Pokemon Center and then come back in to refresh the trade so that the nature actually applies to it. Maybe? No, because then resetting it the second time wouldn't have worked. I'm so confused. I know it said adamant nature that time. Like, I was paying attention. No, I don't think it's determining IVs based off of the one you trade, because that was the one I traded last time that turned out to have really good IVs. No, yeah, I think let's see if this one
is properly adamant. I think what's happening is since I enter the center... This is something that would very specifically only happen with this trade. Since the trade is already, like, queued up when you change the natures, it can't apply to that nature because it's already been set. So you have to leave the area and re-enter the area to get that to apply to it. Since the second one is the correct nature, that's because at that point the nature hadn't been set. No, because this one's Brave! What the hell? I do not understand what's happening right now. I am totally confused on what's going on here. Does it not just... Maybe it just doesn't work for trades. And I got lucky that one time? I'm so completely baffled. Here's what we're gonna do. Perfect. Whoa. It just doesn't work on trades. That's what I suspected was the problem. It totally did work on Aerodactyl, though. So it does work on fossils, but not on trades. On the other hand, the trades have two IVs that are always perfect. And they're always the same IVs. So that's still a pretty cool advantage. I guess I don't have to continue trying to do this. Just to prove a point that's already been proven. Adamant. Oops. Alolan minerals. Good work, autocorrect. What ice types are there? Cloyster, Dugong, Jinx. I want to say that's it. A lot of water type. If you get the Ice Beam TM, a lot of water types can learn that. Alright, so yeah. I just have to keep trading Sandshrew until I get one that has good IVs, good nature. But at least I know it'll always have max attack and defense, which is pretty nice. I basically just want one that has not terrible HP, not terrible special defense, and not terrible speed. Its special attack can be as worse as... It can be 0, as far as I care.
Those stats are good, but the nature's terrible. I would be okay with those stats, but that nature is bad. It's disappointing. You can only find Shelder in Seafoam, I believe. Maybe not only in Seafoam, but that's where I went to find one. I kind of wish you could just freaking change natures. I almost wish it was just 10,000 to change natures. I feel like that would have been better. But maybe that would have been too easy. Maybe they didn't want it to be that free. Because I would have taken those IVs. I think those would have been good enough. Yeah, it was pretty easy to get down into Seafoam and get all the wild stuff there. Also, I'm really grumpy that you can't nickname trades. So I can't ever... Even when I get an amazing Sandshrew, I'll never be able to name him. It's kind of sad. Ew. Gross. Like, I might be willing to sacrifice, like, HP or speed, but not both. Yeah, I mean, breeding wasn't much different than this, to be honest. That's true, I do have an Alolan Sandshrew in Go. The problem is, my phone is too old, and it doesn't support the connectivity. Yeah, somebody said that it coming up with the error of, like, your device is not supported was, like, kind of a glitch, and that there was a way around it, but as far as I can tell, it's just incompatible. So I'm gonna have to find, like, borrow a device from somebody just to connect and like, just do stuff. That is still not really I don't know. Oh, it's a shit nature, never mind. Shit nature. I was gonna say, those stats might have been okay, but the nature was terrible. Yeah, that was part of why I didn't do any nicknaming in this run, whereas I did in Fire Red. One, because when I did Fire Red, I was like, oh, viewers can help decide the nicknames. But honestly, it was rare that anybody had a really good idea. Like, most of the nicknames that came up, I didn't like. So, that was one of the reasons why I decided not to do it here. I was like, I'll just decide the names myself this time. I think special defense that low makes me nervous. 'Cause fire types are gonna shred him. Yeah, you can change names as much as you want in this one, unless you traded for them, which I think is really annoying. I kind of wish they just let you do it anyway. That seems like such an arbitrary limitation. That's very true, Camillo. Even if he had perfect special defense with a plus special defense nature, he's going to get destroyed by fire. That's not a good nature either, though. So... Man, as tedious as this is, Squirtle's gonna be way worse. And yeah, Seven making a frowny face. Some of the nicknames that Seven came up with were, like, actually good. And then JMT had a few good ones. Taro, I think you had a few good ones. But a lot of it was kids memeing, and they were like, I would say, I need a female nickname, and they would be like, name her John, It got so old so fast. Maybe? The reason I like special defense, with the special defense IV being that good, is because I do use Sandslash as a psychic counter pretty frequently, because he does resist psychic. I wish his HP was higher, but I think I like this one. I mean, I'm not doing this to be competitive or anything. I'm basically just creating an endgame team. So... being an annoying prick. Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, it was just... kids were being annoying, and now it's... and yeah, now it's memeing. I think I'm gonna go with this one. To which statement, Camillo? But yeah, if you remember, some kid, I don't even remember who it was in Fire Red that I was like, I need a female name, and they immediately said like 5 different like definitely male names, and he tried to be like, I'm just memeing, I'm just trying to be funny, you don't think my jokes are funny. I was like, that's because everybody thinks that joke is like the most clever joke in the world. And it's not clever. See, I like memeing sometimes too. I think memeing is something you have to earn the trust of everybody to do. And that's the problem. A lot of kids don't earn the right to do it. They just come into streams just acting like idiots, and then you just think they're idiots. Whereas if I come memeing in your stream, I come frequently enough that you know I'm just not being, that's not me, that's not the type of person I am, and that I'm just joking around and being playful, because I feel like I've kind of earned the right to do it. But a lot of kids just come into streams and they don't even say hello, they just say yeet, and it's like, get out of here. Go away. Just go away. Learn how to interact like an actual person. And then you can meme. That's kind of how I feel anyway. Like, I don't know. I think I'm just going to go with this one to save myself some time. Cuz like I said, I'm not trying to be competitive. I'm just building a team for endgame. So shout me out, senpai. Read my last comment, etc. It's like, sometimes I get too annoyed by kids in streams, to be honest. That's why I've been enjoying doing overnight so much, because there's less kids. It's like, it's less frustrating, it's more chill. Oh yeah, View is even more zero tolerance than I am. Sorry, original Sandslash, but your stats are bad. Did I show this guy's like look? Yeah, but there are no words for these stats. There are no words. Okay is being nice. Okay stats, it says. One's deserving of 1 star. I don't think so. I don't know much about Pokemon, but I know that that's not good. It's alright, you got some work done throughout a lot of the game. Yeah, exactly, Tara. That's kind of how I feel. You kind of have to earn the right to joke around like that, I think. And I mean, it depends on the meme. Sometimes. One of my favorite moments in one of the streams I mod, some kid was like, he told somebody, "Shut up, idiot," and we were all like, that's not okay. You can't just tell somebody to shut up and call him an idiot. You can't just do that. And he was like, "What? I was memeing." It's like, no, it's not okay. Like, memeing like that, like I said, like even if you earn the trust to meme like that, you shouldn't do it, because, like, come on. No one's gonna laugh and be like, "Oh, ha ha ha, you called me an idiot, how funny are you?" No. It's not how it works. I think a lot of kids just try too hard because they just, to be blunt, they want the attention. They want it's the evolution of class clowns, except now they're internet clowns. They're just acting out because they want attention. It makes them happy when everybody's laughing at them or at their jokes. Sometimes it doesn't matter. I think that's basically what it is. I think it's the evolution of that. Because it's always been a thing, right? Like, kids act like that when we were kids. Like, I remember kids being like that in school. It's not new. It's just the internet gives them a platform to perform on. Alright, welcome to the team. Yeah, it's not a new people thing, it's just a new... Like I said, people have more of a platform than they used to. Whoops. There's also things like knowing the time and the place. Because, like, yeah, you can earn the right to kind of joke around and be goofy and trolly. But if you abuse that power in the wrong way, it sends the wrong message. And basically what I'm getting at with that, when I say that, is like, I say, okay, I feel like I've earned the right to go to View's streams and joke around and be a goof, because he typically knows that I'm joking. I know what's going to make him laugh. I know what's going to be okay. But at the same time, if I ever were to do it in like a malicious manner, one, I'm a content creator, and two, I'm a moderator on his channel. So people are going to look at that and they're going to think, if he can get away with it, then I can get away with it too. So that's not a good example to set either. I've seen that happen in streams where the mods, like, for lack of a better way of putting it, they fuck with the streamer a little bit too much, and it gets other people thinking, oh, they can mess with him, so can I. like, that's an okay thing in this stream, and it's like, that's something you kind of have to be careful of, too. That's why I usually try to, like... I try not to meme too much in other streams, because I don't want anyone to... I don't want kids to take that as an example and be like, oh, well, that's an okay way to act. It's just like everything else. It's in moderation, right? Alright, enough screwing around. Let's save... And I really don't want to go start a chain on Squirtle. That does not sound super fun. I guess I could go try the Rhyhorn angle. Yeah, it's knowing that the atmosphere is right for it, it's knowing that the timing is right for it, it's knowing that... For example, you say between you and your friends it's okay, but if you have like a newcomer to the group, one of your friends has a new girlfriend and she's there that day, then you kind of have to dial it back and be like, well, is it okay? Like, maybe we shouldn't just say this around just anyone. A lot of people don't know how to do that, though. A lot of people just think they can just say whatever the hell they want, whenever the hell they want. And I don't think enough people are willing to stand up and be like, hey, that wasn't okay. Like, you gotta kind of learn. There's a time and a place for it. Whoops. He's mimicking Brock. That's really goddamn funny. It's kind of not funny because it almost comes off as racist, but it's still really funny. See, time and a place. If I would have started the stream with something like that and said I was imitating Brock, people would have been like, that's so fucking racist. But, you know... I'm gonna go... I guess I'll go with Squirtle. It's gonna be painful to start that, but I gotta do it because I need a better Blastoise, so... I save too often, but, you know, whatever. It's a good point. I don't know if he is, because he has darker skin, so... You also have to remember that Japan just doesn't think the way the way the rest of the world does. So, like, they don't think there's anything wrong when they do stuff like that. They think they're just giving the character more character, which they essentially are, but... Where's the... I mean, I guess this would be a good area right here. Maybe? It's nice and compact, so I'm going to be able to see everything that spawns. As long as stuff doesn't spawn over there, which I don't think it can. I think this game is pretty smart about not spawning things in areas that you can't presently reach. They did a pretty good job with that, because it would have been... Imagine the infuriation if you were sitting here chaining Slowpokes, and a shiny Slowpoke spawned over there. Because then what do you do? Also, it looks like Slowpokes would be a good one to chain, because there's a lot of them here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when Japan just... They have a different mindset. And I wouldn't say it's a wrong mindset. Some people do. Some people try and act like, oh, they're just so backwards-minded. It's like, nah, I wouldn't look at it like that. They are... They don't take everything so seriously, I think is how it is. I think they're just... People always look at, like, how anime has, like, such sexualized females, and they're always like, they're so backwards-minded. It's like, but the way they see it is that they are honoring the female form. That's the way they look at it. That's not the way we will look at it, but it's unfair of us to say they're doing it, like, them forcing their way on us is the same thing as us forcing our way on them. Is kind of the point I'm trying to make. It's kind of like, did you guys see the thing with Mr. Game & Watch in Smash Brothers, where they changed his forward smash so he's wearing like Indian garb when he's swinging the torch, because that's what he did in the original Game & Watch game that it was based off of. There were these little Indians that were trying to burn down a fort, and you had to, like, fight them off. It was made in the 80s. It was a different time. It was, like... Nobody thought anything of it at the time. So they put that in Smash Brothers. Japan they probably didn't think anything of it. They probably thought there was nothing wrong with it at all. It's honoring the original game that's like 3 decades old. And then, of course, when people saw the demo in America, social justice warriors flipped out. Nintendo of Japan was probably like, what's the big fucking deal? The big thing with Japan is that they even visualize themselves in like a caricatured way, you know? Like, you would figure that all characters in anime would be, like, Asian, but then they also have those characters that are, like, hyper-exaggerated Asian. It's like they even do it to themselves. That's how you can tell that it's, like, that's just the way they think. Like, it's just different. And you ever have that moment where you're suddenly like, how did we even get on this topic? How did this even happen? Oh, because Pikachu is imitating Brock, that's right. I have a feeling this is gonna suck, actually. I guess I should drop a lore. Yeah. I can't imagine being a social justice warrior and just going around looking for things to be mad about. Because that's often how they come off. Oh, a lot of animes do it. It's not an uncommon thing. Where'd I get all these lures from? I thought I used, like, all of my super lures. Yeah, this is the reality of starting a chain on something that's rare. That's why I'm thinking of going to do Rhyhorn instead, because then I like, I guess I should be focused on finishing the Pokedex right now, right? And if I am doing this, I'm not getting any experience, so I'm not really getting any closer to that goal. I gotta do it eventually anyway, because my Blastoise has terrible stats, but perhaps doing it now isn't the right choice. You so hyper about? Bad stats? Hold on. Yeah, they're not really good. Nice defense and special attack, but everything else is like either mediocre or bad. No, I actually did not accept any of the starters from NPCs. I caught all of them wild. I think the ones you're given start with, like, at least 2 max IVs, right? So I thought about doing that, but, like, knowing my luck, he'll still have terrible stats in every other way. And I don't know where Soph is. Oh, is it just 1 max IV? Yeah, see, that could still go horribly wrong, so I don't know how I feel about that. And yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Taro. Like, why be mad all the time when nobody else cares? Whenever I hear about somebody just being that mad all the time, I'm always like, they need to fucking get over it, because I don't care. I should probably run around for the start. There's a freaking Charmander. I could just start a Charmander chain. Tempting. But then it's going to be like a year and a half before I see another one, so I'm going to go with no. No, not right now. There might be a better place to find Rhyhorns, too, to be honest. But I think most of the places I can think of where Rhyhorns are, there are also Rhydons. Which I feel like is taking away some of your chances of seeing Rhyhorns. Maybe I shouldn't look at it that way, but... There we go. Yeah, because, like, I know that there are Rhyhorn in Victory Road, for example, and in Cerulean Cave. But then there's also Rhydon. Can I just use regular Pokeballs for this? Or is that going to be too... Nah, I'm not going to risk that. I think starting a Squirtle chain is something I'm gonna want to do, like, off-stream, and then potentially start a stream once the chain is already started. But then what do you do if one of them runs away and breaks the chain? Which is a very possible thing. So, this is where the Zubat trainer is. Interesting. Here, Rhyhorn, 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 Rhyhorn. I'm surprised he's not in Mount Moon. It's kind of weird. Yeah, he has a level 75 Zubat, and that's it. But you can also only fight him with a Zubat. I don't think yours is level locked, though. I think it can be, like, any level. Lower or higher.
And no items. That's what got me obsessing over stats, because I have a feeling that's what's going to be difficult about those fights, is they're probably going to have decent stats, if not, like, good stats. Not very good or great, but at least good, and they're probably going to be candied up pretty far. So you're probably going to have to, like, really kind of take your training serious to be able to fight those. Yeah, I can't see myself doing all the Master Trainers. Even doing 6 to get to Red sounds like a pain in the ass. I was only planning on doing, like, a few. Now it kind of depends, because maybe I'll do the first one and I'll think it's really fun and engaging. Also, I don't know if this is what I want, but I still have the nature set to adamant, don't I? So these are all going to be adamant. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's ideal, or if I should have been getting something else, but I'll just take that. I'm fine with that. I'll worry about getting up to 31, and then I'll be like, okay, should I go change the nature before I go further? Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing, the 6 of, like, my main team. And, that'll probably be it. Unless I'm like, well, that was a lot of fun, I want to do more. Yeah, there's legendary trainers. There's also one for Mew. I think there's also one for Melton. I should start, throwing pineapple berries at these guys. Because that gives them, like, a greater chance of dropping other items or something.
I actually have a decent amount of berries, finally. But it took until friggin' endgame to do it, which is kind of ridiculous. Jerk. No, it's alright, Taro. That is often the case on overnights, where it's just like 1 or 2 or 3 people talking. But you know, the way I see it is I don't have to read between the lines between a bunch of kids spamming memes. It's like, my regular hour stream usually doesn't get that spammy and memey, but sometimes it can be frustrating when there's a bunch of kids just talking about whatever the hell they want to talk about, and they're not on topic at all, and I'm trying to hold a conversation with somebody, so... Whoops. But yeah, since... Like, yeah, we're holding a conversation, I wouldn't consider that spam. I'm surprised you're still awake, Seven. I guess. A lot of preparations for tomorrow. Are you having, like, extended family over, or is it just gonna be you, Murph, and the kids? Nice, Taro. Yeah, once you start chaining and, like, not using berries, you actually do start to generate them at a pretty decent pace. I noticed that, I don't know if Camillo's still lurking, but I noticed he has tons of berries, too, because he's been doing so many shiny hunts. So, like, he has quite a lot of berries. He's not going to be having that problem that a lot of us did, where we only had, like, 7 raspberries for the entire game. Because I remember just being starved for berries just the entire game long. Whoops. So you have some aunts and uncles coming in for the kids? Forgot to throw a berry at him. I think it was also that, like, earlier game, the captures meant more, if that makes sense. Because we were seeing stuff that we were like, wow, I want to catch one of those and raise it. So it was like, the stakes were higher. Whereas now I'm kind of like, well, I don't want to spend berries on just, like, random Rhyhorns and such. Should be dropping Pineapps, like I said, but... It's a lousy throw. And I still don't know if this is just like Go, where you have to give them a new berry every time, or if, like, just once is enough. And can you only give them one of each berry, like in Go? Or can you give them, like, a bunch of stuff? I don't know any of these things. I do notice it shows up on the side there. So yeah, you do have to do it every time. And I'm assuming you can only give them one at a time. Berries don't really feel as important in this game either, compared to Go. Like, raspberries don't seem as important. I prefer how Nanab berries work in this compared to Go. Nanabs feel pointless in Go. Meanwhile, Pineapps are incredibly important in Go. I think, anyway. Because I don't really play it all that often, so... I usually get a lot of mileage out of Pineapps. I still think it would be interesting if... I think they should take the berry system out, and then I think they should make it, like, Pokemon abilities that help you with capturing. I think, like, if one of your Pokemon has Thunder Wave, you should still be able to use that to help with the capture, to, like, slow them down. You can, like, put them to sleep, you can, what else are, like, good capturing methods? You could use, like... maybe the Pokemon that have, like, Attract, you could use that on, like, to, like, get them to stick around, to stop them from running, maybe. Maybe if you had, like, something like Diglett that had Arena Trap, you could use that to stop things from running away. I think that would be a more compelling system than the berries, personally. And then it would actually make it feel like your team matters when you're running around capturing stuff. Hey Mike, how's it going? Yeah, repels are still in this. They're like... not nearly as important. I've never used one, because I've never felt the desire to use one. I don't think it was necessarily that, Taro, because... I mean, they worked with Niantic to make Go. It's not like they just let Niantic make a game. Like, they actually worked with them on it. I think part of it was they were like, there's some good concepts here, let's see if they fit in, like, in the full games in any way. And I think some of those concepts did work rather well. Yeah, there are some wild Pokemon that will chase you. Mankey in particular, like, they really give chase. Oh no, yeah, they didn't license it out. They actually worked with them. I think Miyamoto even helped with Go, and I think Iwata might have even helped plan parts of it before he passed. Yeah, it wasn't they didn't just license it out, no. Yeah, I don't even know what repels would do in this, honestly, because I've never used one. Nice, Mike. Yeah, Iwata may have made some missteps with the Wii U. Like, you can't really deny that anymore, but... yeah, he will definitely still be missed. They do run away from you? That's what I was thinking. That you might have, like, an aura that kind of, like, pushes them away. Yeah, I don't know if that sounds too terribly useful. Because it's not like... any battle you get into, you can just walk away from. Like, battle. Like, it's not like they can trap you and you don't... and you try to run away and they're like... you couldn't get away. Like, that's not something that happens, so... yeah, I think Iwata was a really good game developer. I think he just made some mistakes on the Wii U. I have to wonder how much he input into the Switch before he passed. Like how much of that did they come up with on their own? But yeah, you hear stories about, like, how much work he put in on the original Pokémon, even. No, it was Red and Blue that he did that. Yeah, that he, like, made, like, they invented, like, an entirely new compression system to fit it on the cartridges. I think he did a lot of the localization himself, too. Like, I think they knew that they were onto something, but they didn't, like, the company wasn't confident enough to bring it overseas. So I think he kind of said, like, I'll do a bunch of it myself, because we have something special here. Yeah, I think there are three things that the Wii U did wrong. One was the marketing. They weren't clear enough about what it was. Two, third parties, like, left it for dead. Just like they did with the GameCube. And three, even Nintendo didn't seem to have much faith in it. Like, even Nintendo wasn't... They didn't put out any games that were like, wow, this is what the Wii U is capable of. Like, they had Nintendo Land, which had some really cool ideas in it, but they never made any of those ideas into a full game. And instead, Nintendo was just like, we're just gonna support the fuck out of the 3DS because that thing's selling like hotcakes. Like, I think that was another big reason why the Wii U did so poorly, because the Wii U was suffering and they were just like, here's some more 3DS games. Like, they didn't seem to care that the Wii U was suffering. They just kind of let it suffer. And I think that was, like... It had a terrible launch because of marketing, for sure. But then, I think what continued it to not take off was that they kind of... I felt like they didn't want it to take off. They were happy with the fact that the 3DS was doing well, and they put all of their money on the 3DS. I used to get so pissed off watching Nintendo Directs, and they'd be like, here's more 3DS games. You want some more 3DS games? We heard you like 3DS games. And I was like, you know your Wii U is, like, on life support right now, and you guys aren't releasing games for it. Like, what do you think is gonna happen here? You think that's just gonna fix itself? You think a third party's gonna come along and save you? Because they're not. Yeah, the Wii had some good games. The Wii U had some good games too, but most of them are also on the Switch now. I've joked before about how the Wii U is only worth owning as a virtual console now, because there's so many good games on virtual console. But yeah, the Wii had Skyward Sword, it had Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, had Donkey Kong Country Returns, it had Kirby's Return to Dreamland. There were a lot of good games on there. Sonic Colors. Not first party, but it was still an amazing game. You better not. I'm gonna stop it with the berries, because I don't want him to run away. That one made me nervous. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? How's the holidays been for you guys so far? I imagine a lot of it is still tomorrow, but... Now Charmanders are gonna start being playful because I'm getting the chain up. Onyx, you are like... You're the Devil Joe of this game. Onyx just shows up like, hi guys! Yeah, by staying out of the way. Hey, Extra Munchie, how's it going? How do you feel about other Pokemon games? I guess would be where I start. I think it's been worth the price, personally, but I could see people being a little hesitant about dropping 60 on it, to be honest. But I've gotten my $60 out of it so far. And I'd give it a solid 9 out of 10. I think. This game has exceeded my expectations. I had a lot of concerns coming into playing this game, and yeah, it's exceeded my expectations in most every way. I never imagined I'd be playing it for almost a week straight. Graveler, I heard. If you bundled it with the controllers, it was a little cheaper. I actually haven't done any of the Pokemon Go incorporation yet. I don't think incorporation's the word I was looking for there. Connectivity? That's a better word. Yeah, my phone is actually too old to connect to it, so I haven't done it yet. Taro might be able to answer that question. Have you been messing with the Go functionality at all, Taro? Or anyone, really? I'm not feeling this. I know you can transfer from Go, but you can't transfer to Go. But yeah, I have 149 out of 150 Pokemon, so it's definitely not required to play Go at all. If anything, that probably makes it easier to get things like Alolan forms and maybe shinies. Yeah, I didn't even go in Go Park or whatever it's called. I was very, oh, I'll do this off stream at some point, and then I haven't been able to get it to connect, so... My phone is like 3 years old, though, if not more, so... I don't want you to be concerned that, like, your phone might not be compatible, because I don't think it's super selective, it's just my phone's really old, so... Like, 3 years for a phone is ancient. I think you have to transfer an item from this game to Go to actually be able to catch Melton, but I'm not 100% sure on that, because like I said, I haven't done it. Am I even benefiting from doing these berries? I haven't been paying attention. Blink. Alright, Phoenix, thanks for stopping in for a bit. I hope you guys have a nice holiday. Hey Kevnads, how's it going? I'm missing... Dragonair has to evolve into a Dragonite. That's all I'm missing. He needs 2 level ups. Because I'm stingy. Honestly, once you get into post-game, I could have just caught a wild Dragonite flying around, but I felt like I had to properly earn it, if that makes sense. Felt like that would have been taking a shortcut. They should make it so you get more experience, too. That'd be pretty cool. Can we not? Can we not? Can we just... Yeah, there's a surprising amount of people watching overnight, actually. It's just, I feel like most of them are lurkers, which is totally fine, but that's usually why chat seems to be slower. I thought I heard you. Yeah, I think it's a mix. Like I was saying earlier tonight, I wanted to do some overnights these next couple nights because yeah, people have off, so they might be looking for stuff to watch. And also, like, honestly, around this hour, I don't see that many streamers streaming, so I imagine a lot of people just want stuff to watch. Either people are up late because of the holidays, or they work overnight, or... Now, I don't remember what level I need to get Sandshrew to. I think it's 32. To get Slash. Oh yeah, you're gonna start streaming it, Flapper? Did you get both versions? Like, are you gonna do the other version on stream, or are you just gonna start streaming the one you're playing, like, from where you currently are? And are you gonna be focusing on, like, storyline, or are you gonna do shiny hunts, or just kind of whatever the hell? Hey, Goldfish, how's it going? This chain is making me a little nervous because sometimes these guys are putting up a fight and not wanting to get caught. Yeah, because it sounds like you're not too far in terms of story, and if you've been focusing on, like, keeping a team with you while you're shiny hunting, they're probably, like, way over-leveled. So you can probably plow right through some of the storyline. Can you run away after you've made an attempt at trying to catch them? I've assumed that once you've made an attempt that you can't run. I knew that before you make an attempt, you can run. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Because if they break out twice, that's when I start getting nervous. Of course, as soon as I hit 31, I'm just gonna kinda camp, like, right here and turn a lure on. I'm wondering if there's a better place to do it within this cave, though. Yeah, I've seen some Pokemon run, like, really fast. I'm kind of mixed on the idea of keeping the chain running after you have it at 31. Like, it's more fun, because if you're just running from everything after that, it's really boring. It starts to take its toll after a while. And if you keep the chain going, you're getting candy, so that when you do catch a shiny, you're going to be able to make him, like, strong as hell in a hurry. Which is also appealing, but then there's the risk that it could go horribly wrong and you could lose the chain. Yeah, IVs stop growing at 31 too, though, so there's no real reason to, like, keep going, unless you just want a strong one, period, and you're not necessarily looking for a shiny. Which is what I was doing with Squirtle. I didn't necessarily want a shiny, I just wanted one that was really strong. Yeah, when you're over a chain, when you have a chain of 11 or higher, they have a guaranteed 2 max IVs. 21 or higher, it's 3 max, and 31 or higher, it's 4 max. And that's as high as it goes. For a while, people thought it was going to go all the way up to 6, but I think that's been disproven, that you can't take it any higher than 31. There's so many Charmander running around. I wish there was a way to, like, branch your chains. Like, I wish you could chain like this and then, like, transfer it to another species somehow. Even if you were, like, losing half of the chain or something, it would make it easier for starting chains for, like, Charmander or something. Are rhinos fat unicorns? Sure. And, like fat, more badass unicorns. Hey, JMT, how's it going? How'd the rest of your shiny hunt go? And yes, 7. What if you lost the chain at like 387. I bet you have like more Nidoran candy than you know what to do with, though. I had a chain up to like, I think Geodude I had up to like 90s, and then I like willingly broke it because I was streaming and I was like, I feel like I gotta do something else. I can't just sit here and catch Geodude all day. And then I think Rattata I had up to like 70 something, which again I just kind of walked away from that. That wasn't a an accidental break. I don't think I've had any chains over 31 that have been broken by anything other than me saying I'm gonna move on. Most of the chains that break for me are in like the 20s, and I'm like still trying to even get to 31. I'm burning through these berries pretty quickly. I think I'm gonna stop when I hit 40. Oh, you got the Oddish? Nice. Doesn't sound like it took much longer either. Yeah, Taro's going for the coveted 6 shiny team, I think. Hello. Did you start that chain, like, when you started the stream, or did you already have it going? Because I think I got there a little late. That kind of hurts, though. Most of my shiny hunts have gone for, like, 4+ hours and haven't had any payout. I almost get a little grumpy when people are like, when I hear about how, you bastard. That, he wasn't even sitting there that long. Dick. I mean, it's kind of okay because I need more experience on Dragonair anyway. I'm curious how strong these things were getting. Yeah, that one ran in a fucking hurry. Damn, look at those stats. That's a badass Rhyhorn. I might see a view once this. I forget how good his Rhyhorn is. This might be better than his, though. I think I'm gonna mark this one, cause yeah, that one's really good. Does it actually have 4 IVs? 4 max? It does have 4 max, and I wasn't even up to 31 yet. That's a really good Rhyhorn. Yeah, I'm gonna mark that one off and hang on to it. Maybe I'll train it myself at some point. How, I'm just letting him know what the stats are to see if... so he can compare it at some point if he wants to. Because I don't know how good of a... like, I think he kind of settled for a Rhyhorn. I don't think he really held out for a really good one. I think he got kind of fed up and just kind of settled for one, so that might be better. If not, I can just raise it myself at some point. Now there's, like, no Pokemon around again. How high was that chain? Like 21, I think. Yeah. I'm using the drifting Joy-Con right now, actually, because... and sometimes it's not that bad. It's weird. But the left one, the stick was a little stiff, and, like, sometimes I'd be, like, running around like this, and the character would, like, drop to a walk instead of a run. And that was, like, kind of annoying. So I switched back to the right one. But I since I got a Pro Controller, I basically, like, never use Joy-Con unless I have to. And I didn't even mind the Joy-Con that much, it was just the sticks kind of suck. Although, if you do have to buy another set of Joy-Con, keep in mind that there's that Mario Party bundle that comes with 2 Joy-Con that's only $100 for, like, the game and 2 Joy-Con. So, if you don't have Mario Party and you have an interest in it, like, even a slight interest in it, but you really need the new controllers, that might be a good option. You're basically getting Mario Party for, what, $20? If I had to buy new Joy-Con, that's probably what I would do. And then just be like, oh, I guess I own Mario Party now. Yeah, that's true. If you play handheld a lot, you're going to notice it a lot more. Of course, with streaming, my Switch is docked all the time, so... a set of 2 Joy-Con are, like, 80, aren't they? Or do you mean each? I don't know if you can buy them separately. There's a small part of me that wouldn't mind getting other Joy-Con just to have colored ones. Because I just have the gray ones. Because I didn't really care for the red and blue ones. I liked those yellow ones they had for a while. I thought those looked cool. It's freaking fruit fly. Where the goddamn Rhyhorns at? Oh, I don't think I knew you could buy them separately. That's nice that you can, at least. Oh my goodness. This is just... because now all of a sudden they're nowhere. Oh, they're just, like, kind of hard to find. I mean, you could always... Do you still have the old Joy-Con that like your original? You said this is the third time you'd be buying new ones. Do you still have the original sets? Because if you still like, if you're currently playing with the second set and you still have the first set, I would just send them to Nintendo to get repaired, because it's not even going to be a huge downside not having the controllers for a bit of time, because you already have a second set. And I've heard that they're pretty good about replacing them, like, in a fairly timely manner. I would just do that instead of buying new ones, honestly. Unless you have a compelling reason to have multiple sets of Joy-Con sitting around. I don't know how often multiplayer breaks out at your house. It's another reason why it would be appealing for me to buy the Mario Party bundle, because then it's like, well, then I have 4 Joy-Cons, so if I ever actually get the opportunity to play multiplayer Mario Party, I'll have controllers for everybody. So that's cool. Might be one of those things that I'll get someday if I just have money to throw away. I'm not sure how much they charge for Joy-Con repair. If anything, it might just be shipping. I know Eno did it, because he had a Joy-Con that was drifting. And he sent it off, and I think it only took like a week to a week and a half. It did not take long at all. I do not remember if there was a fee, though. Honestly, I should have done that after I got the Pro Controller. I should have sent mine off to be repaired, so that they would be good again by the time I needed them. Have I been going for 2.5 hours already? Doesn't feel like it. There we go. Let me double check on that. I'm pretty sure Slash is the last thing he learns. Oops. Over here. Yeah, he gets Blizzard at 36, but his special attack is garbage, so... Like, it's kind of offensive that he even learns Blizzard, because that's how bad his special attack is. So I can go ahead and evolve him. And then, is Ice Shard better than Ice Punch? Nah, it's half as much power, but... it always goes first. Yeah, it's not great. I'd rather keep the setup I have, I think. We've had good conversation tonight, which usually helps. That helps me, like, completely lose track of time. Alright, I have some ice stones still, so that's cool. Boop. Yeah, I think almost everybody I know that has a Switch has had problems with their Joy-Con at some point or another. It is kind of, disheartening. $128 Geodude candy. It's proof that I was doing that for a while. Let's go ahead and give Sandslash all of his TMs. Let's resort these. There we go. X Scissor. God, did you really hold on to your like for? I don't know how I feel about that. I keep thinking we might get the 10 likes faster if you'd hit it sooner, because, yeah, +1, but... Earthquake. Do I want Earthquake on him? Maybe not, because Aerodactyl can also learn Earthquake. I could give Sandslash, like, Poison Jab instead for a bit more type coverage. I don't think so, Taro, but if you even attempt to capture it, it's gonna break your chain. Because I have attempted to capture Pokemon and they run away, and that breaks the chain, for sure. I don't know which part of it breaks the chain. I don't know if it's my attempting to capture it or them running away.
We do the pixel thing really quick. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on his last move, because I'm thinking I could give him Poison Jab for, like, a little bit more type coverage. Definite problem with Sandslash is that he doesn't learn any good steel abilities. Like, the only steel attack he can learn, I think, is Iron Tail, and Iron Tail sucks. Also, let's let you follow us for a little while. Start getting your affection up there. Also, you just look cool.
Is your dicklet smooth? That was such an awkward moment in this game. Dragonair still has a bit to go. I'm still trying to decide, like, what to do for team names. Except that I can't nickname Sandslash. You should be able to once you, like, get their happiness maxed or something. Like, there should be some way to unlock the ability to do that. That's really annoying. you pet his cute little head before you go to sleep. Shit. But he's extra small.
No, boy.
Would you just stop? I'm about to just go buy a bunch of Ultra Balls and use those instead, just to, like, stop this risk. Okay, so, yeah, we'll just get out of here. Yeah, I was venting to 7 a bit this morning, and I think I was venting to View as well. I think that's what I don't like about shiny hunting, is like... Yeah, you guys... If you have to stop the hunt for any reason, you can just put your Switch to sleep and kind of move on. If I have to stop to stream, like, and play something else, I have to stop my chain, no matter how long I've been doing it. Like... I have to stop it, and that's a major killjoy. And Neokid Raid. How are you guys doing? I don't see Kenny yet, though. But Slayer Rocker 83, how's it going? Nine Mirage, Rosie Girls, welcome back. How are you guys doing tonight? And yeah, what was Kenny playing tonight? I think he went live after I did, so I didn't get a chance to even see what he was playing. And hey, Luck, how's it going? I thought of that, Taro. I think I just have to start thinking ahead with shiny hunts. I have to think, what am I streaming tomorrow? And if I'm not playing anything on Switch tomorrow, then I can start a shiny hunt. But if I'm set to finish Mario 3 tomorrow, I can't start a shiny hunt because, like, inevitably the stress of having to drop the hunt just to play something else is gonna, like, make it too frustrating for me. And there's Kenny. You can't stay long, though. It sounds like you're pretty beat. Well, thanks for stopping in and bringing a raid along anyway. That's true, Flapper, yeah. Yeah, I feel you, Taro. I do think... I've seen some streamers get pretty excited, and it's like... It's cool when it's legitimate excitement, but... I haven't seen any that seem fake, but, like, I, on the other hand, wouldn't be that excited if I saw a shiny. I would be like... It would just be like, oh, well, holy shit, look at that. Or it would be like, oh man, there it is, finally. Like, I wouldn't have the same type of reaction. But that's just my character. I don't really blow up like that about stuff like excitement. And for those just tuning in and wondering what the hell I'm doing, I am sort of trying to start a chain to get a shiny, but I'm also trying to level up Dragonair, who is almost level 55, and will then evolve into a Dragonite, who is the final Pokemon I need in my Pokedex. And yeah, see, even after the 6 hours of Zubat last night, I was like... It probably would have just been, finally, thank God I can go to sleep. and not have to worry about canceling the chain just to stream tonight. Or worse, canceling the stream just to chain. Alright, Nine Mirage, thanks for coming along. And yeah, anyone who had to raid but couldn't stick around, it's still appreciated. I hope everybody has a nice holiday. If you live in the States, that is, because I know if you live elsewhere, it's just a regular old week for you. Also, I would be terrified to celebrate too much if I saw a shiny, because I'd be afraid that it would, like, you know, run away. Yeah, other countries have, like, they have something similar to Thanksgiving, but it's usually at different times. I can't remember if it was Canada or Australia that said, because I have regulars from both Canada and Australia, which is why I would be able to confuse those two, that said their Thanksgiving was like the beginning of October. I think View said in Korea that their Thanksgiving was in, like, September or something. Which clearly it's probably a drastically different holiday, but it's probably the closest equivalent. Oh, Canada's was the one in October. Which I'm proud to say that, like, at least Thanksgiving isn't one of those holidays that Americans just use as an excuse to get drunk. I mean, some still do, but, like, I kind of hate holidays like the 4th of July because it's really just an excuse to drink to most Americans. Like, they don't care about what the holiday is. It's just, it's a day off work so they can get drunk. A lot of holidays are like that in America. I feel like even Golbat would be decently easy to chain, because they're kind of all over the place. They probably put up a fight getting caught, though. Yeah, like, the holidays that aren't even American holidays that Americans celebrate just to drink drive me crazy. Like St. Patrick's Day, Cinco de Mayo, it's just an excuse to drink for them. It's ridiculous. So many Americans are, like, borderline alcoholics. It's kind of, like, depressing sometimes. It's going pretty well, Luck. Like I said, I'm working on leveling up and evolving Dragonair for the final dex entry. Earlier I went and caught the 3 birds and Mewtwo. And then, Taro got the last few, the last few exclusives I needed from Eevee. And then I started working on replacing some of my team. I decided Aerodactyl was going to be my 6th slot, and I got a pretty good one. And then I decided to get a new Sandslash, because the one I had really bad stats. Well, Thanksgiving, like, it falls on, like, different days every year. Like, it kind of depends, because it's always on a Thursday, right? It is the 22nd this year, though. Alright, we're finally getting this chain going again. And it's huge! Oh no, that's alright, JMT. I saw a few wild, but I didn't want to catch it. I felt like I needed to earn it by leveling it up. Maybe weird, but... Yeah, when I was chaining Squirtles, actually, I saw a couple wild Dragonites flying around, and I was like, I could save some time, but... I needed to level up Coughing, too, so... I just didn't want to take too many shortcuts. Honestly, if I knew that I could catch the Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in Victory Road, I probably wouldn't have traded for that either. I probably would have waited and caught one myself. Same with the fossils. But, We're getting out of here before it runs. Yeah, the dex is pretty easy to complete in this game, and like that's why I didn't want to take shortcuts, because it was going to make it even easier. I didn't want to use Pokemon Go, because that would have made it really easy. Especially because I would have been able to get everything that is a version exclusive. I wouldn't have had to worry about finding EV players to trade with them to get what I needed. I could have just brought it over from Go. I could have brought starters over just immediately. Like, everything rare, I could have just brought right on over. So, like, even before the game came out, I had decided I was going to go for complete Pokedex. I was not going to use Pokemon Go. But even then, the fact that, like, my team right now doesn't matter. I could be in an area with level 70 trainers, and my team could be filled with level 10 Pokemon, and, like, their level doesn't matter for encountering wild Pokemon. So all I did was, whenever I was chaining like this, I'd fill my team with, like, Rattata and Spearow and Nidoran and Mankey and just a bunch of random stuff, and just to level them up and evolve them. And it made it go, like, decently quickly. This one's only taking long because it's such a high level. Most everything else evolves in, like, you know, the 30s. So it... That too, yeah. The fact that it's just 150. It's not even 151, it's 150. Because Mew doesn't count. How am I doing on Pokeballs? I might have to go buy more soon. I hate it when they just, like, give up spawning for a little while. Yeah, I know, whenever I'm watching Camillo shiny hunt, there's usually other people in chat who are also shiny hunting, so... Yeah, it's an interesting idea of having, like... I think my thing with shiny hunting is, like... I feel like since I'm still such a small channel that it's not a good idea to try and grow my channel doing that. I feel like I won't, like, that this shiny hunting would be something I would do to hang out with the community. That wouldn't be something I'd do to bring in new viewers. Does that make sense? And even then I might be wrong. It's kind of funny though, because when I first like heard the idea of people streaming shiny hunts, I was like, who the hell would watch that? And then just last week, not even last week, just a couple days ago, I was watching Camillo shiny hunt, and I was like, I used to not understand this, but I can't take my eyes off the screen right now. Like, I cannot look away because I don't want to miss it. Like, like I want to see it when it happens, you know? It was a bad throw. Yeah, some people might really love to watch it, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna start using the tarot method. 2 throws. If it breaks out the second time, I'm just gonna run to not risk my chain. The tarot technique, that's what we're gonna call it. Hey, that works. What do I have this one up to? 9. I'm really not looking forward to chaining Squirtle. I can't, there are no words to explain how much I'm not really looking forward to that. Cubone are freaking tiny. Never realized how small they were. What color are shiny Onyx? I kind of want to, like, I hope it's green, and I would catch one and name it Deviljho. I just love the way, like, since it's so large, the way it spawns is just really funny to me. 'Cause it's just all of a sudden, there he is. Is it green? Nice. Saw a clip of Snorlax walking. Yeah, Snorlax is pretty silly. Have you seen Kangaskhan yet, Mike? Or anyone? Cool. Yeah, I saw you can ride Haunter, too. I get mad when they break out of my excellent throws. I'm not gonna lie. You are a jerk. Alright, we're out of here before you run. Not taking any more chances. Can you ride Tauros? For some reason I've only just now thought to check that. It's actually decently fast, too. Nice. Yeah, I haven't even checked Rapidash. I don't have a Haunter to look at either. I think? Yeah, it's a Gengar. I think you should be able to ride Alolan Exeggutor. That'd be funny as hell. I love it. I absolutely love that thing. It never stops being funny. Did you check Tauros? You'd think you'd be able to ride it. I might not be able to ride it in here, though. Oh, yeah. It's decently fast, too. What's the other one? You can ride Starmie for some freaking reason. I'm not sure why you can do that. It's kind of weird. So why can Starmie carry you around and just hover, but like Mewtwo can't piggyback you around? What else can you ride around? And he's carrying Pikachu in one arm. That's actually surprisingly adorable. Get out of here, Onyx. I have to go get more Pokeballs here soon. Machamp's not as big as I thought he'd be, though. Oh yeah? I don't remember what made me say that I should do Aerodactyl. I think it was because he has a Mega, and I was like, that seems like a reasonable thing to do. Like, I don't have those types otherwise. I wanted to have a second Mega in case That's cute. I like Alolan Raichu a lot. I wanted to have a second Mega in case, like, just for a little bit of variety, I guess. Just kind of worked out. And I've never raised one before, so I thought it would be interesting. Did I really only catch 2 Scyther before I left? It's kind of a bummer. Alright, who did I have in my team before that? Vileplume. Let's bring Sandslash back out because he needs love. Yeah, right? Yeah, I want to see Wailord, like, so big that they don't fit on screen. For sure. Like, that's something I could understand not being able to ride because it would, like, not fit down most routes. Can you ride Mr. Mime? Or are you just saying with the way he follows you? Oh, just the way he follows you? I know it's not going to be nearly as amazing as what I'd want it to be, but we're going to check it. Oh, he just walks? I like that he does that when he stops. That's pretty funny. But he should have been acting like he was pulling along a rope behind you. That would have been amazing. Oh, I could see what you mean. Come on, Rhyhorns, where are you at? Oh, so close. Yeah, it does sound like pretty good stats.
There he is. Yeah, I was actually wondering, because in the original game, I think you had to go to Game Freak. Slam honestly kind of sucks. Let's go with Wing Attack. But then, yeah, I figured you'd probably want to go talk to Oak, too. Alright, so we're gonna stop with the shiny hunt for a few minutes to derail. But, as most of you know, the chain doesn't break when you leave the area, so I can come pick back up again later. With increased odds. It's a friggin' wild Charizard. This game is wild. Wild Dragonite. Whatever. It's because I have my chainy. It's because I have my chain so freaking high. It's so annoying that, like, there isn't a way to dismount, is there, without going into the menu and, like, turning it off? Like, that's something that bothers me, honestly. You should be able to, like, set that to a shortcut button or something. Well, I guess let's just fly down to Pallet first. What's your, like, no, I'm not giving in to that behavior. Yeah, I think you should be able to just talk to it and go and you drop down to the ground. That's definitely something that I'm not a big fan of. It seems like something they tacked on like fairly last minute. Did he just roar? Like, okay. Yeah, that's true. It might have been something they added, like, really late in development. While, like, other fine-tuning was being done, they were like, hey, we can code this really quick. Just for funsies. Alright, so my next objective is basically going to be getting a better Squirtle, but I don't think I'm going to tackle that tonight. What am I doing? I mean, I probably am going to start the Squirtle chain when I'm done. When I'm done streaming, that is.
Oh, Oak just, like, says, oh, you've completed the Pokedex, and then he roared for some reason? It was a little odd. Hooray. Mm. They couldn't have given you, like, a champion title? I guess, what would the point have been? Because everybody would have had it. Yeah, let's sort my items quick, because I haven't done it in a while. And what's this guy got going on? He wasn't here before. Although my team isn't necessarily in a good place for fighting someone like this. Maybe not. I'll have to try and remember to come back. Hey, they have an original red and blue poster back, or red and green poster back there. It's neat. Yeah, he was just like, roar, and I was like, oh, okay. What was that about? Because he was excited, I guess? I don't know. You're being kind of a brat. He gets so bored when you're like when you're not fighting for like a long period of time. I'd say it's more random because it wasn't as like endearing. I don't know. I took Green was being like playful and silly, whereas like that was totally out of character for Oak. Is kind of how I was looking at it. Yeah, I think Pikachu gets bored when you like go too long without battling. I have mushrooms. I never found where you're supposed to take these. Or do you just sell them? Oh, hey, some of the stuff that Pikachu gives you actually, like, sells decently. Only some of it, though. Okay. I need more Pokeballs. You just sell the stuff Pikachu gives you? Most of it, like, doesn't sell for shit, though. Yeah, I know it's a good idea to, like, be selling the candy when you're, like, almost full. Oh, the mushrooms? I could have sworn the mushrooms had a use other than selling them. Maybe only in some games they're useful for that. Also, where the hell do you find heart scales? Like, I've literally only found one heart scale ever. And you figure those are going to be, like, important later, so you'd like to think that you can find more than that. Let's... yeah, so I think for now we're just gonna go back to the Rhyhorn chain. But before even that, I'm going to take a real quick break. After this, apparently. Because there was one waiting for me. So that's probably what I'm thinking of. Oh, I guess I can get rid of Dragonite, but I don't know what I'd bring in instead. For now, what I'm gonna do... I'm actually gonna bring Clefable back in, because I was gonna train a Clefable at one point, and I kinda, like, backed down, but it has good stats. I didn't, like, teach it any of its shit yet, but... What the hell, right? I'll start leveling that up, and then maybe I can do something with that. I wonder where it's... Like, I wonder where I should be staying for looking for Rhyhorn. Nah, crap. Not close to ladders, because you don't want to accidentally go down, up or down and lose something. Oh, Clefable? It's a little unsettlingly big, yeah. I think. I kind of expected it to be like the size of Sandslash, like around how big he is. And it looks like it's chasing you. I think that's what bothers me. It looks like a giant toddler that's chasing you. Yeah, right? It's kind of, like I said, it's unsettling. And that blank stare, it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of unsettling. Yeah, exactly. Clefairies are, like, this big. Like, they're these tiny little things. I knew Clefable got a lot bigger, but it gets so much bigger that it's kind of weird. Like, every time it pops up, I'm like, oh my god. Even Vileplume isn't that big, and I thought Vileplume was big. And that's, like, normal sized. I'll let Sandslash stay out, because... make sure he feels loved. But anyway, before I get too deep back into this hunt, I do want to take a really quick break. I will not be long, just a quick bathroom break. I might grab a drink as well, but yeah, stay tuned. I don't think I'm going to go, like, overtime or anything tonight. I'm probably only going to be streaming for another, like, 30 minutes-ish. And then I'll probably call it quits, because I talked myself out of taking a walk yesterday morning again, so I should probably do that today to kind of make up for lost time, but yeah, that's true, like, the main characters are on the shorter side too, but all of the human characters are shorter in this game. Like, they're not that large. Yeah, I don't know. It's just alarming how big it is. I think. But yeah, anyway, I'll be right back, so stay tuned, unless it's starting to get late for you, and then, you know, don't. and take it easy. Have a nice holiday tomorrow if you do have to be going. Otherwise, I'll be right back. I just realized I have no idea what I'm gonna play tomorrow. Not a clue. Because, as I said, now that the Pokédex is complete, this game's gonna be a lot of grinding as I get like an endgame team together. And I'm probably not gonna stream any of that until I'm all ready to like go take on Red, and then I'll probably do a stream where I rematch all of the gym leaders, the Elite Four, and then fight Red. What is your problem? Here, you want a snack? Have one of these crappy berries that are bad and not useful for anything. You bet. Better? Oh, is that the Geodude you were working on, Flapper? I thought about doing Diablo, but I was mostly planning on doing that for overnight streams and not the main stream slot. Oh, were you hunting something else, or was this like a full odds shiny? Shiny luck is so weird. Boink. Yeah, I know Growlithe is yellow. I don't know what color Arcanine is. Is he also yellow? Is this gonna break it? I wonder if that counted as him running, or if I'm gonna get the runoff first. Cause I totally went to run and he was like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna run first. No, it counted! Nice. Fuck you and your entire species. So, if they try and run and you can manage to run away first, it doesn't break the combo. That's useful to know because you usually have time to react before they run away. Like, you might be able to, like, salvage a lot of chains with that. I probably wouldn't recommend depending on it. Yeah. Yeah, if you see the reticle go away and you're like, oh shit, they're gonna run, like, mash on B and try to get out of there before they do. If I had to guess, it doesn't actually break the combo until the encounter ends. So you think it would either break the combo as soon as they decide to run, or when the encounter ends. Like, from a programming standpoint, you think that's when they would put it in, when they would slide it in there. They wouldn't put the trigger in, like, the middle of the animation or something. What was I saying before that? Oh, I could play Celeste tomorrow. I could finish Yoshi's Woolly World. I might do Mario 3 on Friday, because I imagine a lot of people are going to be too busy and they're not going to be able to catch Mario if I do it tomorrow. So maybe I'll do that on Friday. I could start Diablo 3. I could start Warframe, because I haven't done that yet. I'm thinking about getting Mario plus Rabbids. It's on sale on the eShop for $32. It's the game, it's like the gold edition. It comes with the DLC and everything. I'm not feeling good about that one. I'm not gonna cut my losses. I might splurge and get that. And then I could potentially start that if I do get it. What else have I been playing lately? It's been so long since I've played anything other than Mario or Mega Man Legacy Collection, I could start that. But again, since that's been pledged, I should probably do that on a night when everybody will be able to make it. Yeah, they have some decent deals on the eShop for Black Friday. I forget what else I was looking at that I was like, that looks appealing. But on the other hand, I don't want to spend a whole ton of money, because I haven't even pre-ordered Smash yet. I should probably do that first. And then take a look at budgeting and see, like, how much money can I throw away on stuff. Yeah, like, I haven't gone crazy on sales yet. I might pick some stuff up, like, over, like, Steam holiday sales and stuff. I haven't checked to see if they have anything running for Black Friday yet. I'd rather put that money towards Switch games, because then I can stream them, like, with no questions, as if I can stream them or not. Whereas PC is so hit or miss. But yeah, I'm also, like... At this point, we have, what, 2 weeks until Smash? I don't really need to buy anything that's a big game that's going to be keeping me busy. Because I only need to be kept busy for like a week and a half to 2 weeks. I should probably wrap up some of my other playthroughs in that amount of time. Yeah, I saw that Mario plus Rabbids was going to be on sale at Best Buy for $20. And I was pretty sure I was gonna buy that, but then... I think the DLC is another $20, isn't it? So... going with the Gold Edition instead and just getting all of the DLC out of the gate for a lot less is probably a better idea. What makes me mad is that they don't have any other big hitters on sale, like Mario Kart 8 or Hyrule Warriors. Like, the games that I've been, like, waiting, like, I want to get, but I don't want to spend $60 on them. Those games never go on sale. Probably because they know they don't have to put them on sale. They're topping sales charts at $60, so there's no reason to put them on sale. Honestly, I could just bring up the eShop now, and we could go look and see what all they have on there. I think most of the other games I was looking at, like, the sales weren't that big. Mario plus Rabbids is like a 60% discount. It's massive. Most of the other games are only like 30% off. But there's quite a few indie games that are on sale that I've been wanting to pick up for a while, so those are also tempting, especially because those are going to be shorter term. I have a feeling Mario plus Rabbids is the type of game that I'll be playing for a while, because I think that's a pretty long game. Yeah, the deluxe edition for Starlink is $60, which is like a very good price, I think. You're like, honestly, it's sad. I think Starlink is flopping pretty hard because it's on sale for ridiculous numbers already. I think they're really trying to push that to get people to pick it up. I think they realized that they have something great that not enough people were willing to check out because of, like, the Toys to Life thing. So yeah, if anybody was looking for Starlink and wanted to wait for it to go on sale, I think $60 is a solid price for it. For a digital deluxe. I have a feeling most people marked Starlink down because of the microtransactions and the Toys to Life. I think they probably let that stain their view of the game. Which, I won't lie, it's... like, that almost happened. When I reached that point when I was, like, unable to open some of those... like, I had to start using those fucking canisters to solve puzzles, I was like... this is pretty shitty, and it's, like, ruining my experience of the game a little bit. But ultimately, I had fun, like, with everything else that game had to offer. So it's unfair to say that that one thing ruined my experience. I still played it for, like, 110 hours. Did it really ruin my experience? No. A ruined experience is you're 5 hours into the game and you put it down because you find something that you can't stand. if you get hundreds of hours into the game before you find something that's an experience ruiner, it's not an experience ruiner because you already had the experience. You know what I mean? What am I at? 28, 29? And yeah, Kenny, I know that you didn't care for it, but like, was it specifically the microtransactions and the toys to life that you didn't care about, or was it just the game itself didn't really do it for you? Which is totally understandable. Not everybody likes every game, and everybody's entitled to their opinions, but I think a lot of people discredit it solely because of those. Like they're letting the microtransactions or the toys to life like ruin it for them. Like I didn't have that moment of frustration until I was like 90 hours into the game, so it's not like it was something that was in the first hour of gameplay. And yeah, if in the first couple hours of gameplay you're kind of like, I don't really care for this, it's like, well then, if it's not for you, it's not for you, that's fine. But my problem is the people that play it for hundreds of hours and then they're like, this game is bad. It's like, then why the hell were you playing it for hundreds of hours? Yeah, I do think the gameplay is a little redundant. I think that's a legitimate complaint. I still had enough fun that the redundancy didn't bother me, personally. But I could see why people would say, like, this is just kind of the same thing over and over again. Like, I wouldn't say you're wrong. It just personally didn't bother me. Alright, I'm going to continue capturing them as they come to me, I think. I'm not going to chase them, though. I think is my plan. But yeah, I think the problem that happened with Starlink is I think there's a stigma about Toys to Life and DLC and microtransactions, and I think a lot of people let that stop them from even giving the game a chance. I think a lot of people would have liked it if they would have just given it a chance, but I don't think a lot of people were willing to give it a chance. I think that's the problem. Now, again, I'm not gonna say that everybody's gonna like it. I do think it's a very acquired taste type of game. It's not something that everybody's gonna enjoy. But that could be said about any genre, really. Hell, I typically hate open-world games. The fact that I liked Starlink as much as I did was, like, a surprise to even me. Because typically games like that I don't care for at all. No Man's Sky, yeah. I heard it was better than No Man's Sky, but that it was also, yeah, it's also the same type of game, and there's just not enough there. I mean, like I said, Taro, the digital deluxe edition is on sale for $60, and you get everything with that, I'm pretty sure. But I could also understand people wanting it to drop even lower than 60, to be honest. And I wouldn't necessarily blame them for that, unless they love open-world games, and then I'd say, you know, go for it anyway. Yeah, that's just dumb, closed-minded bullshit. Because the people that are saying bullshit like that are the same type of people that are saying that Pokemon should be on everything because it looks too good to be an exclusive. Like, exclusives are, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Either you're on all the platforms and people say shit like that, like, oh, I wish this was an exclusive, or you're an exclusive and everybody's like, this should be on every platform. I did say I was going to continue capturing them if they ran into me. Let's go back to that, because it's going to be more interesting, I think. Yeah, people forgot that exclusives were the console's bread and butter because PS4 and Xbox One still doesn't have exclusives, and PS4 only recently started getting exclusives again. So I think people kind of forgot that that was the original appeal. Like, you picked your console based on, like, what types of games, like, what games you wanted. Yeah, I'm still gonna do the, like, if it breaks out twice, I'm gonna run. On the other hand, I think Monster Hunter Generations is also on sale for, like, $45. That's a damn good price if anybody was looking to pick that up. Something that makes me nervous about this setup is, like, could stuff be spawning off to the right and I don't know it's there? This might not be the best spot for doing this. You know what? Now that I have it up to 31, I'm only gonna give them one capture chance. If they break out on the first one, I'm bailing. But I don't know, it's tricky. Different people find different value in different games for different reasons. And I think that's cool. I think the fact that there are so many games and people that appeal to so many different types of people is, like, I think that speaks for how strong the medium is. I will say, if somebody's told me I have $60 to spend on a game, should I get Starlink or should I get Pokemon Let's Go? I'd say get Pokemon Let's Go. Like, to be completely fair, I would say get that instead. Yeah, I put in, I think, about 300 hours on Monster Hunter, and I could definitely see myself in, like, a couple months being like, I want to play Monster Hunter again. Yeah, Kenny, I agree. I thought the villain looked really cool, but yeah, what was his goal? What was he trying to do? Aside from take over the universe because he's a villain. He was kind of boring. There was no, like, there were no twists to the plot. I can agree with that entirely. And the marketing, yeah, the marketing was terrible. Nintendo was only marketing it as a Star Fox game, and I don't think Ubisoft was marketing it at all. So yeah, they could have marketed it way better. Yeah, the game could have honestly used, like... Maybe there shouldn't have been pilots. Maybe they should have just been selling the ship and the weapons, and then they should have had, like, a create a character, and, like, you were the pilot. That might have been a little bit more engaging. Some of the pilots were pretty cool, but then others were, like, really boring. Yeah, they didn't promote Starlink enough at all. The only reason I even heard of it in the first place was because they had a presentation at Nintendo's Treehouse at E3. And, like, yeah, like, I watched that and I was like, this looks cool. And that was all I heard of it until it came out. I heard nothing else of that game aside from what I saw at E3. Like, they did not promote it strongly enough at all. And I had to dig to find information on it, and then I still had to take a leap of faith when it came out. It was still I'm just gonna take a chance and buy it, because I have a good feeling about it. And I don't regret getting it. If anything, I regret not getting the Digital Deluxe Edition. And yeah, I can agree with that too. Some of the planets are pretty big, but it also was like, wow, there's really only 7 planets? Like, yeah, I can agree with that. I expected it to be a little bit larger. I think Starlink is a good foundation, and I think if they make a sequel, that will, like, hopefully address all of the problems that the game has. But it's not doing very well, and they're probably not going to make a sequel, to be honest. Unless it's actually performing better than they expected, but I kind of doubt that. Judging by the fact that it's on sale for such cheap prices already, that tells me it didn't do well. But that's kind of their fault. Like I said, they did not market it enough. Yeah, I could agree with that, Kenny. I can agree with that. I think it's a promising concept and a promising new IP, but yeah, it needs work. My biggest complaint with it was that you couldn't unlock the weapons through an in-game means. You could only buy the weapons. Now, to be fair, I like the fact that they made it that you don't have to buy the toys, that you can buy the content digitally for half the price. I thought that was a really good idea. But I still didn't like the fact that you had to buy them. You couldn't just unlock them by playing the game. Like, and even if it was absurdly expensive and required dozens of hours to unlock that stuff, I would have been okay with that. But that's not even an option, and that I didn't think was great. See, that's why I say $60 for the Digital Deluxe Edition is a good price, because you are getting the full game on that. Like, you are getting everything. It's not a matter of you get some of it. As far as I know, the Digital Deluxe version gets everything. I'll be curious to see where the future of the game is, because there were hints in that game towards, like, other pilots that weren't released yet. So they clearly had a Wave 2 planned already. But, at the same time, we haven't heard anything about that game since it came out. Like, I think Ubisoft decided they thought they could just put it out, and that people would eat it up. I guess they thought word of mouth was going to be powerful enough, but Actually not. Can be, but you have to be, like, a breakout success for word of mouth to be that powerful. Yeah, if they were to put out another wave of content in the form of toys, I don't think it would matter. I don't think it would do anything to revive it. They would have to basically patch in what I was talking about. They'd have to patch it and make it that you can buy all the content, like, in-game, with in-game currency. And then I think that would improve it a little bit. It wouldn't even be a miracle fix, but it would be a start. Maybe add some more planets. Do I ever get bored of grinding? Oh, definitely. That was a problem when I was playing Pokemon Fire Red. I got completely sick of grinding levels because it was taking actual hours, and when I got through Victory Road and I was getting ready to fight the Elite Four, I was grinding for 4 hours, and every member of my team only had 1 extra level to their names. And I was like, this is going too far. I can't do this. Like, this is just completely insane. This isn't too bad. I'm doing okay on this for now. The Zubat chain I had going yesterday, that was starting to push it. I was starting to fade fast when I was doing that one, which is why I didn't continue it when I started the stream tonight. That's why I said I'm just moving on. Because that was 6 hours, and I had, like, very little to show for it. Now, part of the problem with Zubat is it wasn't a safe capture. These are a relatively safe capture. So whenever I saw a Zubat, I ran from it, because I was like, they were darting all over the place, they ran very quickly, it wasn't a safe grind. So that made it worse, because it was way more redundant, and, like... what's the word I'm looking for? Boring, for lack of a better way of putting it. These are much safer captures, so I'm okay with, oh, whenever one comes to me, I'll try to catch it, and that's more interesting than just running all the time. But it depends on the game, honestly. I kind of have to feel like I'm getting something out of the grind. And that was the problem with Pokemon Fire Red, is it was just levels to continue playing the game. I wasn't, like, getting anything else out of it. Like, in a lot of Final Fantasy games, for example, you have, like, ability points or something that help you, like, actually progress through, like, a skill tree and make your characters stronger, and that makes it a little bit easier to be engaged by the grind. Even though it might be an artificial grind still, like, ultimately, you're just grinding to make your number go higher, but at least there it feels like you have a choice. In Pokemon, I didn't. It was just to make their stats go up by, like, +1, +2, to make the final boss, like, something that I could actually get through. On that note, I find the grinding in this game to be a lot more engaging than the previous titles. You typically don't need to grind in Mario and Luigi games. They're usually paced, like, very well. As long as you aren't, like, skipping battles, you usually get enough experience to, like, to get through it pretty quickly. There's no, like, grinding for hours. How long have I been here and I've only just now seen a Kangaskhan? Those things are rare, like, way rarer than I thought. And yeah, Taro, it's kind of funny that Let's Go advertising, it was all over the place, but it's like, it's freaking Pokemon. Did you really need to advertise like that? I think they did, though, because they really wanted this game to appeal to the people who are playing Go, like, every day. So they really wanted to, like, make sure that everybody knew about that game. Like, clearly gamers knew about it, but they wanted to make sure that their extended audience was taking note of this game. So I can understand why advertising was everywhere. Now, Smash Brothers does not need to be advertised. Like, they could just not advertise that game and it would do completely fine. They probably will still advertise it, but not as aggressively as Let's Go. In the last Direct? I don't remember. I'm sure it was. But maybe not, because the Pokemon Company puts out their own trailers on, like, an every other weekly basis. So it might not have been. If it was, all they probably did was show off, like, a couple new gym leaders or something. Well, I got a lot of experience for that one. I'm starting to get crazy experience from these. Holy crap, it's 6 o'clock already? See, now I kind of feel like continuing and, and going for another half an hour or so. I'm in the zone now. On the other hand, advertising Smash is probably a good idea, because there's probably a lot of Switch owners that, like Switch has a pretty big install base already, and there's probably a lot of those owners that, like, didn't have a Wii U, or they didn't have a Wii, so advertising something like that's probably a good thing, because you're gonna have people that are like, oh yeah, I remember Smash 64, oh yeah, I remember Smash Melee, I didn't know they were still making these games. So, advertising, it's probably still important. But yeah. End of, like, not end of that rant, but basically, yeah, Starlink had bad marketing. And I do think that's a lot of what the problem was. I think it was bad marketing, and the fact that since it was branded as a Toys to Life game, I'm sure a lot of people took one look at it, heard Toys to Life, and they turned and walked in the other direction. They didn't even give it a chance. Because it was amazing, like, a couple weeks before Starlink came out, it was amazing how many people I talked to who didn't even know what it was. And I was like, that's a red flag that they're not promoting this game very well, if people don't even know what I'm talking about. And I got a lot of people when I was streaming it that would come in and be like, what game is this? And then you had the meme of it being, is this a Star Fox game, which wasn't doing it any favors. Like, I think a lot of people were going around joking, oh, is this the new Star Fox game? Because they thought they were being funny, but really, it wasn't helping the game out at all. That was just making more people think it was a Star Fox game. Now, another thing I'll say is if they ever make if they ever make a Starlink 2, it wouldn't surprise me if it's a Switch exclusive, because I bet the Switch version outsold the other ones by a large margin, just because of the Star Fox content. And therefore, sure, Nintendo was making it look like a Star Fox game, but what was Sony and Microsoft doing? Were they talking about it at all? I bet they weren't. At least Nintendo was, like, putting the bug in people's ears, and people were, like, actually had heard of it. I bet people who are, like, only PS4 or only Xbox One, I bet they didn't hear about it at all. I don't blame Nintendo, I blame Ubisoft. Nintendo may have accidentally been making it look like a Star Fox game, but Ubisoft wasn't trying to stop it. They weren't doing any actual promotion of their own, so... If Nintendo accidentally made it look like a Star Fox game, that's fine, because that still would have gotten people to search for the game. That still would have gotten people to put the game into Google and say, Google Starlink, Fox McCloud. Like, to figure out, like, what is this game I just heard of? The problem is that when they were Googling it, they probably weren't finding a lot of information because Ubisoft wasn't doing a good job of promoting it. If Ubisoft would have done a better job, more people would have Googled it and discovered the game because of Nintendo, like, name dropping it. I think. Now, yeah, I don't think Nintendo helped, but I'd say Ubisoft kind of... They kind of dug their own grave on this one. Which, hey, Ubisoft is not the smartest company, so is it that surprising? Not really. Sorry, View finally got back to me about that Rhyhorn I got, so I should actually see if I got more that are even better. One's also pretty good. It's also pretty good. I mean, they're basically all gonna be good. That one's also good. That one. That's probably the best one I have. The other one wasn't even that good, was it? That one's like nearly max. And it wasn't even when I had a 31 combo. That was when I was still rocking 21. I'm gonna mark that one off too, because that one's also pretty good. Crap, I lost it. Yeah, that one might be even better. Is Adamant not good for it? That just happens to be what I had active. I wonder if I should go change the nature before I potentially find a shiny. I feel like Adamant's okay for it. I mean, I don't know, it can learn some special attacks, so maybe that is a really bad idea. No, its special attack is 45. Fuck that. 130 attack, 45 special attack? Forget it. Yeah, Adamant is what I had locked from when I was trying to get the Sand Slash, and I didn't change it. Yeah, they are all Adamant. Yeah, I'm under the impression that nature and IVs are like two sides of the coin kind of thing. Like, nature's important, but IVs are also really important. Alright, let me bring up all my stuff. What's gonna make me sad is if I see a shiny, it's gonna have like it's gonna have really bad stats. Telling View to come over before he starts streaming, just so I can show him those stats. Yeah, Phil found that shiny Diglett, and it had, like, the 4 perfects, and then one of the non-perfect stats was, like, 2. Like, it was awful. And it was special defense. I mean, once you get far enough in the game, you can lock the nature for the rest of the day, so why not? And it's only 10,000... What's the currency called in this game? Zenny? Yen? But yeah, it's only 10,000, so it's like, yeah, why not? Might as well. Take that part of the gamble out. Then it's just a matter of the gamble of which stats get perfect, and the stats that aren't perfect, what sort of shape are they in? Polka dollars? That's terrible. Yeah, knowing my luck, I'll catch the thing and, like, its attack and its defense are the highest stats. So those are the two that aren't going to be perfect, and they're going to be, like, and they're going to be absolutely terrible. That's what usually happens. I almost wish you could guarantee 1 IV and say, like, always be max in, like, this particular stat. I mean, I guess you have hyper training, which I think is basically that. I'm not super familiar with how hyper training works, but I think that basically allows you to make one stat max IV. I don't know if there are any downsides to it. Alright, Taro, I'm probably going to do another 15 minutes and then probably stop. That was really delayed for some reason. Where do you get bottle caps at, though? I've only ever gotten the one. Do I want fly? I mean, I guess I can get rid of rock throw. Oh, do you just keep fighting Mina? Does her team ever get stronger? There's actually things to do in the game corner? I didn't know you could do anything in the game corner, because you couldn't when I first got there. Oh, you mean like drops on the ground. I gotcha. But yeah, Taro, good luck on your hunt tomorrow, and enjoy your holiday if I don't see you. I probably will be streaming tomorrow night. Tonight, however you want to look at it. I still don't know what I'm gonna play though. But I'll probably do an evening stream and an overnight stream. As long as I can decide what I want to play. Getting some really delayed throws here for some reason. I am not trusting this one for some reason. I just have a bad feeling, so I'm just gonna bail on that one. I said in an earlier episode, I actually really like the whole, like, one-handed RPG control. I think they were really onto something when they came up with that. I was gonna say, that Charmander's going to encounter me. I'm already beginning the mental process of talking myself out of going for a walk and playing Go. Really should, but... I'm gonna have to chain Pikachu at some point too, just to get Pikachu candy and make him crazy powerful. And Oddish. That's why I say, like, some of this grinding is gonna suck, because... I'm tempted to get a water type other than Blastoise, just because it's going to be easier to farm. Maybe I'll get a Poliwrath instead. Slowbro is another option. On the other hand, doing all that grinding, it's gonna level my team up, so... How else am I gonna grind them up that much? What would be nice is if you could use a repel and it would only work on the species that you're not chaining. So that I could basically just use a repel right now and only Rhyhorn would show up. Maybe that would have made it too easy, but... Ullman? Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. What level do I have? Like, what level's my team at? Some of, like, I'm in the process of, like, renovating my team. Like, my Pikachu's level, he just hit level 75. A lot of my team is only in the 30s at the moment, though. Hey, Looney, how's it going? JMT, are you still poking around? Or are you on a call or anything? Your convention, it's not this coming weekend, right? It's the weekend after? Oh, that's right, you're off tonight. Next weekend. Maybe I'll do Mega Man Legacy Collection this weekend. I don't know, I was watching, Shinja of Karibukai. He was playing Mega Man 11 earlier, and now I'm, like, kinda wanting to play some Mega Man. I should actually do another Mega Man 11 stream, just to do achievement hunting. Because there's still a bunch of achievements in that game I never bothered to get. I don't know when I'll get to the X collection again, sadly. I played 1 through 4 back when it came out, and I never bought the second collection. And I did mostly everything in the first collection, so it's not even a matter of, like, oh, I still have such and such an achievement to get. Which, I mean, I love all 4 of the first games, so I'm sure I'll play them again at some point. Mega Man 4 is my favorite one, I think. I like 3 and 7 a lot, too. I like 7 just because it's kind of different. But not, like, awkward different like 8 is. And in terms of X, that's like a really hard question to answer. I think all 4 of the first games, like, they're all really good in their own way. I think I would probably easily say X4 if it weren't for the fact that X4 is kind of, like, really easy. Although, I don't know, 11 is really good, too. The only thing I don't like about 11 is it's kind of short. There's only 2 fortress stages, and there's only 2 fortresses. Or there's only 1 fortress, rather. Like, I miss the days of, like, 4, 5, and 6 when they had 2 fortresses each. And each fortress had 4 stages. Like, there was a ton of fortress stages. Now this game, 11, has, like, 2 real fortress stages, and then, like, the bosses. It's, like, kind of a downer. But otherwise, it's, like, a really well put together game. Get out of here, Zubat. Alright, Rosie girls, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Yeah, I think the double gear system was a really good system because it makes the game more approachable for like newer players or even even older players that, like, never really cared for the games. It makes it way more approachable, but it's also 100% optional. Like, they never force you to use it at all. And therefore, newer players can use it to, like, teach themselves how to play, and then gradually wean themselves off of it. It's a really good design. Really, I think my only complaint with 11 was that it's a little too short. I think everything else, they knocked it out of the park. The soundtrack could be better. After I listened to the soundtrack a lot, like, I still really like it, but, like, the instrumentalization of it, if that's the right word for it, the instruments they use for the songs are, like, not great. Like, all the music sounds the same. The tracks are a little too busy, like... It's kind of tough to explain because I don't know much about music, but, like, I like the soundtrack, like, a lot, but it took listening to it for a long time before I was like, oh yeah, I really like this music. I can't say that I've done a run that was, like, 100% gearless, because I'm sure I used it at some point or another. For the most part, I didn't have to use the double gear system very much, so I feel like I probably could, with the exception of the final boss, which I don't want to spoil, because I don't know if you've seen the final boss, because you said you haven't beaten it, but he can be pretty tough to do without the gears. We now hit 6:30, so I should probably call it quits now. Which, I mean, I'm not gonna call it quits on the hunt. I'm gonna continue that, but I'm gonna take a break. Get up off my butt and give myself some exercise before I come back to it. Let's go ahead and save quick, even though that's relatively arbitrary. Alright, yeah. I'm going to call it quits for now. Yeah, I'll probably be doing some Mega Man soonish, because I did do a Pixel Pledge a couple weeks ago for the Legacy collections, and the first Legacy collection got funded. Maybe I'll try and run another pledge for the second collection while I'm playing through the first one, and see if people want to put their in-chat currency towards that to make it happen. Yeah, I might try and do that this weekend, maybe. I know, looking back on my... If you look back on my channel, the past, like, 2 weeks straight have been Pokemon, which is a rarity. Like, I hadn't played any Pokemon games on my stream, on my channel before that, so, yeah, that's not gonna last forever. In fact, this might be the last Pokemon stream for a while, because now it's going to be very grindy. I might still do some overnight streams with Pokemon, but, like, my main, the main evening stream, I'll probably start playing some other things. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure what those other things are just yet. I have to wrap my head around it and remember what was I playing before Pokemon came along, like, what needs to be finished. Are there new playthroughs I want to start? I don't want to start any new huge playthroughs because of the fact that Smash is like 2 weeks away, and that's probably going to suck up a lot of my time when that comes out too. So, but yeah, it's probably going to be getting pretty different within the next couple weeks now, as I start steering away from Pokemon, potentially. But, I don't know, if people like hanging out for the shiny hunts, I might start trying to do those too. I really need to know that people are loving it, though. You know what I mean? And again, it'll probably mostly be overnight streams if I do it. But anyway, I know we still have a few people hanging out and lurking. I think I only have one raid target available, and we've been raiding him every night for the last, like, couple days, because he's the only one I ever have live at this hour. Is he live? He said he was about to be. But now I don't see him live. Something must have came up. Yeah, he literally told me like 20 minutes ago that he was about to go live in 10 minutes. And yeah, where's Brad at? I really miss Brad. Yeah, I hope he gets his internet fixed soon. Hey, Soph, how's it going? We're just about to call it quits, unfortunately. I was gonna send everybody over to views again, but he doesn't seem to actually be live yet. I don't know if something went wrong and he had to stop or what. But yeah, I need to call it quits because I've been at it for 4.5 hours. Yesterday I talked myself out of going for a walk in the morning, so I have to do that today to kind of make up for lost time. So unfortunately I do have to call it quits, but as I mentioned earlier in the night, I already had my Thanksgiving yesterday, as in Tuesday. So therefore, I'm free tonight on actual Thanksgiving. So I will be streaming tonight. I'll probably do a normal, an evening stream, which I don't know what I'll be playing, and then an overnight stream, which I also don't know what I'm going to be playing. I have to think about that and try to figure it out. Might run a poll on my Discord or something to see what everybody thinks. There's this... Why is there always this one fruit fly in here, buzzing around and annoying the hell out of me? First world problems, right? Another guy that was streaming Splatoon, you can't remember his name. I don't know, I don't know many people that have been playing Splatoon lately. So I can't even really triangulate that. Kenny plays Splatoon every now and then. Yeah, I don't even watch people play Splatoon very often. Unless it was like a while ago. Because I did used to play a lot of Splatoon like months and months and months ago. But I haven't in a really long time. That's another game I kind of want to try to get back into here soon. View is going live soon. Yeah, I thought he was going live a couple minutes ago. I guess I can hold out for a couple minutes for him to start. Yeah, like I said, he told me 20 minutes ago that he'd be live in 10 minutes. Which, I guess something came up. That happens. Yeah, I can get a few more shiny passes in. What? No. Which I guess it's worth pointing out for anyone who wants to weigh in on their opinions. Yeah, I still need to get back to Celeste and finish that. I need to finish Yoshi's Woolly World at some point. Nobody's really been clamoring for that one, so it hasn't been pressing. I have to finish Mario 3, but I think I might do that on Friday, because I want, like, everyone to be able to make it to that. I don't think, I think if I do that tonight, too many people are gonna be busy. Mega Man Legacy Collection I gotta do. Warframe I gotta pick up and give that a shot at some point. I also want to start playing Diablo 3 since I did pick up the expansion for that. That's probably gonna be an overnight thing though. You know what? I'm not even interested. I already have a Rhyhorn that's like practically perfect, so I really don't feel the need to continue capturing them. I mean, there's a chance I might be getting better ones. That one's also really damn good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Look at the stats on some of these things. It's frightening. I'm gonna make views day with some of these Rhyhorn. Let me tell you. Like, these stats are incredible. Why couldn't I have caught anything with stats like this when it was something I was gonna use? These other ones are kind of mediocre. Or outright bad. I think that was the other one I have. Yeah, that one's a favorite. Man, that first one I found that I thought was good is actually not that good. These other three are, like, all incredible. I talked about playing Smash 4, too. To kind of get ready for Smash Ultimate. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I think I'm gonna not do that. I have enough other games to play. Sadly, Soph, I don't think you're usually up for my evening streams, are you? They're 9 p.m., which would be like 11 a.m. for you, I think. Like, so you're probably awake, but you might not. You might be like at work or something. Otherwise, I'd say like I'll definitely do Yoshi's Woolly World here soon if that's something you would enjoy. And yeah, I know JMT wants to see more of that too. Alright, now we're at like... I'll go a couple more minutes just to make it like 45. And then we can take the party over there. Oh, so Friday and Saturday nights are usually when you're not available. I'll try to keep that in mind. Hey Dio, how's it going? We're just winding down, unfortunately, but thank you for stopping in anyway. And if you want to join us on a raid in a couple minutes, that would be great. Yeah, I have a feeling you'll be able to make overnight streams more than anything. Which is fine. That's part of the reason why I wanted to start doing overnights, was for people who can make these hours. How long have I been at it with the Rhyhorns, out of curiosity? I feel like most people haven't really been paying attention to that, but I'm curious how much time I've put in so far. Kiki? Keke? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the subscription. How's it going? See, the problem with shiny hunting, I think, and I pointed this out earlier, but, like, at this point, like, my eyes are starting to get heavy, which means I'm not going to be paying quite as much attention. Yeah, I think you were already more of an overnight viewer, weren't you? Cool, got a couple more levels. You got more Oreos? Just regular Oreos, though. I guess it's a good thing I went longer. The train is going through downtown, and if I was downtown when that happened, that might have sucked because I might have been stuck on the wrong side of town. I've had that happen before. Alright, seriously, that's enough before this turns into another 15 minutes. Let's wrap this up. Let's do the raid. All that cool stuff. FedEx package handler, that pays really well, doesn't it? So that sounds pretty nice. Alright, let's do this. Hashtag Nintagious raid. Usual overnight raid target. I need to, like, meet more streamers that stream around this hour so I have more options. Because it seems like I either only have one option or no options. Here's the link. So yeah, we're going to head over to Beautiful TV's channel again tonight. He's also playing Pokemon, so if you need more Pokemon in your life, get your butt over there. He's probably going to beat it tonight, so if you're interested in seeing like the end of the game, there you go. And if you're unfamiliar with this channel, the link doesn't work. It's spelled Beautiful TV, all one word. I'll see you guys over there for the raid, and then maybe I'll see you back here tonight. If I don't, have a nice holiday, and I'll see you next time.